Good morning. Hope everyone's feeling pretty good today. Okay, let's get going on this. We'll struggle bust through this sickness. All right, I got a list of things to do, or at least look into. I gotta double check my recipes with the new rust stones. Chiseled magic stone to give off light, add some particles. That was suggested. Make an item to erase magic, maybe do it in debuff style. Expand the fertilizer spell to detect soil underneath. I think if I do this one and just make it a 3x3, that would fix that problem. Make the new spell prize. AoE chest, I shouldn't say unlocking, I should say opening. Sanctum stuff, I may just remove the mana requirements for the sanctum. Potential idea for the mana shield. Potential idea to make the stone throwable for the joke magic rift kind of thing. So, yeah. What should we work on first? What would the easiest low-hanging fruit be? Really, there isn't one. Everything is going to take roughly the same amount of work. We're just gonna chill here. We're gonna chill for a moment. I'm gonna open up a soda. Okay, that made me feel a little happier. I tried to catch you before stream. Oh, you did. Let me see. Oh, your phone's acting up. Did a code thing without help. I'll have to check that out after. 3 lines of code. Hey, you know, 3 lines of code could be pretty powerful. Sounds like you're working smarter. Unlike me with like thousands of lines of code. All right. What should we work on first? Should I... This, you know, I'm gonna reorder this stuff here. I think the fertilized spell stuff, that's gonna be a priority. I do kind of want to make a new spell and the sanctum. I think these are like the priorities. This right here is just a you know, just like an extra decoration block. It's not really a big deal. Probably the erasing magic thing would be higher than it. The mana shield's just an idea. These two things are just like concepts, right? Just ideas, random ideas. First said it would take them 1, but I can't compete with German engineering. 150 lines of code just to refer dependence. It's the worst I've seen. Yep. Yeah, Gers can do it in 1. Make an entire mod on a single line. More efficient than I am. See, my problem is I play around with code, right? So I'll find something that had a cool result and I'll comment it out and I'll just like square it away. You know, for instance, when I was the pedestal, when you had the items floating around, let's get a cheap cipher here, doesn't matter, right? You throw it in and it's rotating here. I actually ended up messing up the code, right? And then this was actually like out here doing a rotation like around like an orbit. So I saw that and I was like, that's actually pretty cool because I could apply the spin that I have here plus the rotation, right? I could do some kind of like solar system thing. You know, that's the first thing I think of. So that code doesn't just get deleted. That code gets preserved so I can use that later. All right. So either I make the fertilized spell in AoE, or we make the new spell. what does people want to see? What do people want to see? Are we gonna, or are we gonna fix the Sanctum stuff? Or are those model solar systems called? I don't know, man. Hey, it's thanks to you that I can't drive down the highway, look at construction, and see the emergency pull-off and not giggle. Thanks, Oats. I don't know what they're called. I think fixes, but the new stuff is always fun. Yeah, this isn't really too much of a fix. Really, it would just be me. I think I'm just going to remove the mana requirements for the Sanctum. The problem is, it was discovered that if you have a Sanctum like this right here, and you see, like, you need a certain amount of max mana, you could take a book and... How was it? How did that person do it? There we go. So you can hold like control, which would have been, you know, sneak, and then place the book where a book already is, and it just fills it right in, right? So that's what the problem would be. See, you can't do it that way, but if you do it that way, you could put it in. There's not really a reason to have, you know, this like artificially locked on you. It's like, why not just give you, you know, all the stuff like right up front? I think I nickel and dime you enough to make the grimoires, right? Like I can't get you coming and going, right? You pay the toll one way. Hey Juno, gotta head out. Sounds good, Oats. Thanks for stopping by. Agreed. Open them book slots, right? Hey, look, little buddy. Is it maybe too green? Too vivid? Fire elemental just chilling over there. Man, like the spawning system in this game is just trash. It's trash, man. Ugh. So maybe I could just do the removal first, and then I can. I think it's gonna take more effort to make the prize spell. Maybe I can just make fertilize the AoE, and then we can get the new spell in game. Perhaps you can make mana requirements for something else. I could always inject mana requirements somewhere else. There's already, well, I mean, there's not a mana requirement. To soulbind, it takes half of whatever your max health is, or your max mana. So that's kind of a requirement. This was just a little idea. I may end up changing a lot of this stuff, though. I really like the idea of tier 1 being wands primarily, and I can expand the wands as well. Maybe I could come up with a cap or an offhand type of system that can augment. So you need like one wand of a certain type, you know, to you know, turn it into whatever the other spell, you know, whatever your augmented spell is. And then I can make the, you know, like the grimoire system, you know, the Oculus, the Spellforge, that can all be tier 2, right? So you can have your tier 1 magic with all your wands, feel like a flat tire mage at least, and then you can go right into tier 2. You know, and then that opens up the other systems just to break it up a little bit. I like that idea. Then tier 3, you could make the more powerful grimoires, right? The more advanced grimoires. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. By the way, spawn rates of the elementals feel really good after doing some more long form play. They do feel good. I'll have to remember, I'll have to look to see what I have them set at in the current version. I tried to do more tweaking. See, I think this is what the problem is. I'm getting people who are saying there's no spawns, right? Like, they don't see anything. Other people are like, there's 15 things outside. And what people don't understand with the spawning is you have chunks, and then there are batches of chunks. And it's the same reason why there are certain places where you are unlucky and you build a house, and instead of there ever being one bear in, you know, in the world, you end up seeing 2, sometimes 3 if you're unlucky. It's because those chunks of chunks have fault lines as well. And if you build in a place where those intersect, then you will get the multiplier for all those things, because it could spawn a bear over there, it could spawn one over there, it could spawn one behind you, it could spawn one in the other side. And I think some people are just kind of unlucky, right? Other people who are maybe in the center of one of those chunks will see the 1 or 2 little elementals skimpering around, maybe something underground. And I think that's what I'm fighting against. So, you know, and it's hard. But also in this coming update, you have the focus of enshroudment. So if you want to avoid a lot of fights as a you know, mage, just throw that in your offhand, and it, you know, it greatly reduces the aggro range to elemental creatures. So who cares if there's so many out there? Just put that in your hand or your offhand and just walk out, right? Just don't invade their bubble. That's all. So node lines, if you build in a T section, you have 3 trunks worth of spawns. Yeah. Yeah. I always thought it was weird because I'm like, looking at the bears, I'm like, there should only ever be like 1 of this type of bear, and I've seen like 3 of them. You know, like there's 1 over there, there's 1 a little deeper in my backyard, and then there's 1 like sitting on my house, and it's like, what the hell? That'd be why. I just walk outside my base after a medium rift night, and I think there are 12 of those bowtorns. Yeah, I'm not hearing anyone complain about bowtorns. Never had that kind of ridiculousness with elementals. Yeah, I mean, even I've got a couple screenshots, and you know, it could be just misrepresentation of the data, right? Because there are 15 of them around me, and I look at the screenshot and I see like 3, you know, maybe 4 if that one thing way over there isn't a bush, you know, and it's an elemental. So I'm like, maybe, but you said 15, like I need literal numbers here, you know, like, hey creative, how's it going? Give me real numbers. All right, I'm wasting too much time. Let's jump into it. First things first. Bam, Sanctum. Gonna do some Sanctum work. This one's gonna be easy. I'm gonna prune out the information for now. We'll just comment it out. It may end up coming back with a more in-depth check a little later, like if I do the revamp to the systems and it makes sense to bring it back in, I could do it that way. Block, let's see, utility. I need to go into the actual block, not the block entity. So let's pull up the Sanctum. And I believe, you know what? It's not here. All right, so it is the block entity. Let's look at the block entity for the Sanctum. There we go. So I can backtrack this, right? Come down to here. So that's the index to mana requirement. And I think all I have to do to shut this off, let's see, Soulbind player ID. I need to look to see where this comes in. It can't be just the message. That's just a generic message. It does need to be pruned out, but it's not the culprit. So that's if it's empty. Else it tells me what the book is. If it's not empty. Sanctum locked. Okay, so this is the general check. What I need to do is copy this. We need to just paste that in, because if it's empty, then it just needs to, you know, state that. We will comment this out. And I'm going to leave a note here. We'll make it a to do. And I will say, whoops, if I could type right. Man, it sucks being sick. Disabled to remove max mana requirements. And I'm going to copy this. That way I can just do a search to find all this stuff. You know, which also means that I do not need this anymore either. Up top, it's going to be a similar thing. We will not need this. And I will put this here. This is also another to-do. And let's go a little further down. So last code part of the tier is greater than. Your magic tier is too low to use this. Required magic tier. I think this is actually incorrect. I think I was sending the wrong information to you. I need to take this, put it in there. It's gonna have to be .toString. We get 3 or 4, but they are constant in our base. Not sure if respawns are high or not. Yeah, and they respawn. They can spawn. It's kind of like rabbit spawning. So if you have artificial light, they should be respecting the artificial light level and not spawning there. It's the same thing that keeps rabbits from spawning like directly inside of your you know, farm with like torches around. I'm gonna do something very illegal, releasing a mod in which all the blocks are exclusively missing textures. You go for it. You let me know how that turns out. You let me know, please. Please and thank you. There we go. You know, I'm just gonna comment that out. There we go. Pop off, King. You know, it'd probably still work better than Combat Overhaul. Zing. Oh man, that mod is gonna drive me away from this game. Let me tell you. Let me tell you what. I thought there was one more thing that I had to do in here specifically. But you know what? Maybe not. Maybe not. All right, let's see what we got. Where's that sanctum? There we go. So it just says empty now if it's empty. Let's pull out the book and let's put it in there. There we go. So it has been taken off. As soon as you unlock the sanctum, you got all the slots. There's a method to the madness. What is the deep lore on why the game is going to drive you away? Whose oatmeal did you take a deuce in? Oh, the reason why, it's because Combat Overhaul is like a mod that people like, and it does cool things, but it's a son of a bitch to like every other mod, it seems, because it hijacks the armor system, right? Like, you would think that you would, like, if you make a mod, you would keep what's already in the base game intact, right? You would keep it intact. That is not the case with Combat Overhaul. You either do it their way while the mod is on, or your shit doesn't work. That's why. And because dummy me, trying to be like, well, let me just get it compatible so the crashes stop. Let me do all the patches and everything to, like, you know, make my armor combat overhaul, you know, receptive. Oh, okay, so now I have to redo my soulbind system. I have to redo how the stats are being applied, right? You know, the visual stats. I have to redo my system that actually gives you more max mana and, you know, your actual mage stats that's attached to gear. I have to redo, you know, the repair system. You know, it's just thing after thing after thing coming up. Now that's broken. Now you have to do it this way. This has to be a collectible, like a collectible. It's really annoying for a mod I am never going to use. Like, I have zero interest in that mod. It's cool, but no, I'm not going to use it. You know. That's why. Every time I turn around, instead of doing something fun, it's like, oh, you know, I'm getting like, and I know when something's wrong because I get a bunch of messages from people being like, oh, I found something. There's a bug in your mod. I'm like, oh, yeah, sure. It's always my mod, right? I'm used to it. I work in network infrastructure. You know, I work in network infrastructure. It's always the network's fault. It's never, you know, the jank server, the ancient Chromebook. Nope. So the reason I'm releasing a mod with no texture is actually to make it compatible with other mods, because otherwise I need to patch like 30 files and break all their textures. Eek. Eek. Why not just ignore the mod entirely and tell people to pound sand? Well, that's pretty much where it's at right now. I'm refusing to do anything else. You're getting it as an as-is kind of, you know, it seems to be working. That's it. You know, like, that's it. Hopefully what I did is enough, and if Combat Overhaul, like, does a rewrite and redesigns things, well, they better not. That's it. I'm gonna make you pick between mom and dad here, you know? Like, you're gonna have to choose. Who do you want to play with? I'm incredibly happy you did the painful work you already put in, because the group I'm playing with already has slopped into CO when setting things up, so we never hit the problems other people had. Yeah, you deserve a hug. Whew. Thank you for that. Thank you. Be magic or be a warrior, right? You can't have it both ways. Are you a server of winners or a server of warriors? You choose. Okay, so this is done. This is done. Done. And I'm just going to mark the one below it done. All right, so are we fixing Fertilize next, or are we doing the new prize spell? I think Fertilize would be quicker. Because I pretty much have, like, the foundation made. I'll have to look to see. I'm probably sending a packet. I will have to convert that packet, packetized information. Fertilize seems quicker. Perfect. All right, we'll do Fertilize next. Let me close all tabs. And yes, it will be quicker because the other one is making a spell from scratch, so we have all the registry stuff to do. Oh man, is this one of those things where I have like 4 different versions of Fertilize? Yeah, it is. We have Lesser Fertilize. Fertilize 1. Where is it? Fertilize 2. And Fertilize 3. Okay. So I think Lesser Fertilize, you're gonna it's pretty much gonna stay the same. It's gonna be like single block sucky. All the other ones will be AoE based. So I did just do this with Growth 2. Growth 2 is now an AoE. So I can just pull up Growth 2. We're going to pop this over here. All right. We're going to do a side-by-side here. So basically, it looks like I have a lot of this written this way anyways. I will start on Fertilize 1. So basically, I lock in the fact that you are a player casting the spell. I toggle the error message thing. I say, if you don't have a block, then I tell you there's no block selected and stop the spell so it doesn't waste your mana. Holy shit, do I have this already? Oh, thank you, Past Vice. Oh my god, this may be super easy. This needs to be -1, -1, -1, right? And then this needs to be 1, 1, 1. That would give us a 3x3x3 cube of searching. I look to see if there's any farmland there, and then I do the replacements. Oh my god, this is gonna be easy. Oh man. I think changing that a little bit. Thank you so much, Past Vice. You get a raise. You get paid. There we go. Which means, let's pull up Fertilize 1. We can do something right now. Because one of the issues with Fertilize is the fact that you have to target the block that is like underneath your crop. So there's this little, you know, like if you have all your crops kind of bunched up, it's very hard to like hit just the block. So let's do something where you either hit the plant on top that's below the block. Let's do it that way for the search radius. Because if we go into this spell, Lesser Fertilize, I bet, yep, I'm doing the same thing. So for this, I just have to do a -1 to a 1. I just want directly above and below, just as a check. Fertilize seems quicker. Yeah, oh, here we go. Pop it up, Mind over Magic 1.0 to satisfy my craving for magic shenanigans in the meantime. So what you're saying is, you know what? If all goes well, we'll see how I feel. If I go down my list, maybe we will get Magic Brick. I don't know. I can be talked into things sometimes. All right, so let's see if this works. I'm gonna have to shut down and hop back in. There we go. We'll hop back in. Mainly because when I'm changing some parts of a spell, sometimes it is easier just to do a restart because all the spells are added to the global spell dictionary when you start, and then all of my calls come from that. So sometimes it's just nice to have a fresh start to make sure the dictionary is correct. Although I didn't really change any of the parameters of the spell. I just changed the method that is ran upon like spell interaction, right? Like you complete a spell and then it does whatever it does. Oh, man. Okay. Let's make it daytime. Let's say, look at these poor crops that I left out. I feel bad. Botanical Matrix. Let's do a runestone. We'll do a Mastercraft one. I'll just put it over here. Boop. There we go. We'll light that up. Eventually these plants will come back alive. Let's do Fertilize, though. F-E-R-T. Oh my god. F-E-R-T. Fertilize. That's all I want. So now I should be able to cast it on this spell, and it should hit this. Let me take a screenshot of my stats. There we go. There. So I want to see those stats increase. So we'll focus on this. Okay. I mean, did it? I think it did it. Yeah, I gained a 5 extra K, right? 80, 80, 80, so 80, 80, 85. Cool. Let's do the AoE version. Let's just do fertilize. We'll do like fertilize 3. It's all literally the same code. Oh, that's the grimoire. I want the spell scroll. Oh yeah, next update, spell scrolls. I think it's next update. It may be this. Yeah, it's this current update, or maybe it's already out. Spell scrolls have. Ooh, look at that. That definitely hit both. But spell scrolls now have uses. They can be used 4 times now before they expire. They're not one-time use anymore. Multiple uses, yeah. That makes them more valuable to hand out. Yeah, definitely. I did notice some errors there. So message world, start spell effect, fertilize 3. That is incorrect. That's an incorrect key. Let's look at the localization. I can fix that. Localization. So that's fertilize 0, fertilize 1, 2, 3, fertilize 0, fertilize 1, 2, and 3. All right, tools, spell scroll. That's the spell description. Fertilize 1, that's a spell description. Oh boy. Oh, look. Oh, I have it turned off. Why is it saying that this key already exists? Let's fertilize 1. We go a little further down, fertilize 2, go a little further down, fertilize 3. I think I'm gonna do a search based on just this world message. My god, if I can do it right. So we got that, we got that, we got that, we got that. Did it not? It didn't say anything with the other spell either. How? Is this just an issue? This may just be a minor issue here. Hold on. Member name should be a string in double quotes. It is. It is a string in double quotes. Oh my god. You know, it's probably my environment messing up here. That's fine. Boop. Fertilize. Fertilize 2. Let's get some flavor messages in there. Where's fertilize 3? There we go. I will tell you that your farmland shivers. Dot reload language. All right, let's cast a spell again. Dead growing onions. Message world, start spell effect. Did I do it wrong? Oh. All right, what else here? Fertilize 1. Fertilize 3. So I had that extra bit in there. Let's do this again. Cast a spell again. There we go. Your target farmland shimmers. Just to give you a little something. Now let's do the spell effects as well. So I believe for this, I want to just include these spell names in the particles I already have created. So where's my particle system? It's down here. There it is, right there. We're gonna pull up fertili. Okay, so Interesting. So I do have something here for fertilize 1, 2, and 3 along with 0. So it should be creating the appropriate particles, but it is not. So let's move this over here. I could have it in the wrong place. So if I put in this ID, and the ID is indeed fertilize 1, which is that right there. Yep, which is that right there. Because if I let me use the wand. Hold on, let me use that wand again. Where did that wand go? Did I throw it out? Regeneration. All right, let's get rid of some of this stuff. There we go. So if I do this, it works. If I do this, it actually works, but it doesn't do the animation. Okay. Cool. Let's look at... Ew, and it looks like that sound is Ben Bazooka. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. It should be, you know, it should be working. I think we need to put in a log. Hold on. All right. Awesome. Let's open up. So that's a lesser fertilize. Where's my, here we go. Here's my fertilize 1 spell. Let's focus on fertilize 3. Let me just kind of read through the code here. So I walk through all the blocks, and if it is indeed farmland, let's kind of scroll down. Oh, are you kidding me? Do I have it commented out anywhere? I have it. Nope, it's not commented out here. Just for fertilize 3, it was commented out. I don't want to talk about it. Never happened. I will. Those pages in history will be stuck together. All right, fertilize 3. There we go. That's better. Nice little AoE. There. And let's do... what am I... All right, what am I going to work on next? So that's... You know what? That's 3x3. Here's a thought. What if I make fertilize 3... Oh, I'm trying to pull it back up here. What if I make it, instead of a 3x3, what if I make it a 5x5 for fertilize 3? You think that'd be too much? Or not, like 5x3x5, right? So just a blocked area, a little more bulk to it. What do you think? Think it's a good idea? Make it better? Ew, that's what she said. Ah, Moobot. Moobot. Make it a 5x5. Yes, Vice, do it. There we go. Fertilize 3 will be a 5x5 area now. Oh crap, I gotta make sure I put in here what it is in the description, what the range is. Let's go into the localization file for fertilize. If we go up to the top, So fertilize 3 when target farmland increases 2 random nutrients in targeted in a 5 by 3 by 5. I could just mean maybe a 5 by 5 area. Because it would be length, width, and height, right? 5 by 5 by 3 may confuse people. You know what? I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna assume that, you know, other people know about length, width, and height. I'm gonna assume. Increases, you know, actually, fertilize 3 is not bad. Increases 2 random nutrients. That's actually a lot of bang for your buck. Do I want to make it a 5 by 5 or should it be like a little 3 by 3 by 3? I don't know. I think it may actually not be a bad idea to do it by a 3 by 3 by 3. I think this is a super cheap spell too. Tough call. It is a big spell by the time you're tier 3. That's true. Juno, that is true. So that's gonna be... There you go. A nutrients in a 3 by 3 by 3 farmland. So I'll keep it 5 by 5 by 5. Or 5 by 5 by 3. And you know what I'll do to make sure fertilize 2 is good? I'm going to make it do 2 random nutrients. We're going to beef that one up a little bit too in a 3 by 3 by 3 area. And then fertilize 1 is just going to be 1 random nutrient in a 3 by 3 by 3 farmland. Right? So there is a sense of progression. It's perfect. Perfect. All right, so let me just double check. That is 3 by 3 by 3. That area is 3 by 3 by 3. This area is, of course, 5 by 5 by 3. This one here, so we're gonna have RNG1 and RNG2. I think this one only has, yeah, RNG1, RNG2, and RNG3. Yeah, that's how I'm doing it. So let me copy this. We'll go into fertilize 2, and I'll paste this in. So you roll a random, and then it's either going to upgrade your P and your K and your N, or your N and your P. Right, so it's going to pick one of those profiles and then apply, you know, the stats, right? Because that's the other thing that increases, is that more fertilizer stat is added per spell upgrade too. So there you go. You know, I'm feeling generous. What is my hydrate farmland? We got that hydrate farmland 1. I think that's it. Yeah, I don't have any other hydrate farmlands. And let's do the lesser here. Lesser is a 3 by 3 by 3. You know what? This is gonna be a, let's see, should I do 5 by 5 by 5? Or not 5, but you know, 5 by 5 by 3 area. Bump this one up too. Blurry. Oi, before I joined the stream, I saw the thumbnail for it, and it was you looking on farmland in a world that looked like survival gen, and I was like, no way he's actually playing. Ah, April Fools, early April Fools. You don't understand. I don't get to play the game. I get to just mod for it. That's all I get to do. What do you mean, this playing, that you can play this as a game? What? I don't believe it. All right, where's Hydrate Farmland? Here we go, Hydrate Farmland 1. There, within the 5 by 5 by 3 area. Bam. Which means that regular Hydrate Farmland should be, I really should tell you the length and width and height. There you go. Hydrate farmland just got better, but that fixes that. Okay, let's mark that off the list. Here's our little list. Bam. Bam. All right. So we are... Oh man, we're kind of nearing the end here. Make the new spell prize. An AoE chest opening spell. Make an item that could erase magic, debuff style. That one's going to be pretty complex. I'll probably do that. I don't know. I got to come up with a decent way for someone to erase their magic progress without the admin, like do it naturally in game, without other people being to grief you and trick you into removing your magic. That's the thing. It's like it was suggested like, hey, you should use the crucible to do that, and it's like, oh, so you could sit there AFK and someone can build a crucible around you, throw the item in to activate it, right? And then you are in the crucible activated, and then, you know, it was suggested that you die while in the crucible and it resets, and I'm like, oh, so I get to build this around you, set it up, kill you, and then it takes all of your mana away and your mana experience. Like, ugh, I don't know about that. Yeah, if you have to sneak and hold a crafted item, and then a player has to actively do it. That's true, and that's what I was thinking for an item. This is my thought for this. You create whatever this item's going to be. You sneak and hold to use it, right? And then at the end of that, I put a debuff on you. And the debuff is something like Essence Drain, or I don't know. I'll come up with some fancy name for it. Or, you know, detaching from the rust, or whatever it is. And then, basically, it'll give you 5 minutes, right? A little 5-minute ticker. And to cancel it, maybe you hop into meditation, right? Or you sit, or, you know, something happens that you normally don't do that will break, right? That you know, things. That way you could back out. Because I have a lot of items that you apply, you know, you use things like that, right? You know, so I don't want you to get confused and you have this in your hand and then you ate it by accident and you're like, I'm not a tier 3 mage anymore, I've been playing for months, right? So that is the idea, but to make all that stuff, right, it's going to be hooking into the system. I have to make a buff, which is going to be like a spell attribute. Basically, it's going to have to work like a spell, and then I'm going to have a call when the spell is removed to clear out your player, your magic stuff. I don't know how I'm going to do it. I could do it as a GUI, I guess. You could use an item, GUI, you know, just click this button to remove magic, and I strike your ass down with a lightning bolt once your magic's gone. You know, I'll do something, right? Force kick you. You know, and the thing is, too, when you do get rid of your magic, I am going to hit you with a lightning bolt. I thought about it. I'm totally gonna do it. You're gonna get a kiss from a lightning bolt. This right here was something that just last night, you know, making like the chiseled stone, being able to make it a light source by like putting a gem or something on it. I thought that was a pretty cool idea. I could make use of like kind of like a sparkle kind of particle. I could use the base block and then maybe like embed something in it, right? That makes it look a little more magic-y, and then have it emit light. I think it's a cool idea. You know what? It's such a cool idea. Maybe that's the next thing I pursue. Let me think. The best way... Oh my god, what would I call it, though? Names are going to be the death of me. I have no idea what I'm going to call this thing. Smite them out of magic. Oh, I'll be smiting them all right. They're gonna be smoked. We better hope they're not around anything wooden, right? Because that lightning bolt's gonna... the lightning bolt can start a fire. Could you imagine? Oh my god, could you imagine them doing it inside and they have like a thatch roof? The friggin' lightning bolt comes down, and sure, it doesn't fully hit them because it hits their roof, but it catches their roof on fire. Oh man, that'll teach you. You can't just dip your toes in and walk away. Oh man. All right, what am I working on? Man, it's hard to concentrate when you're sick. Oh man, this caffeine better kick in fast. Are we making a new spell, or am I making the light block with particles and stuff that glows? Could hydrate be used to douse flames? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Not sure what that looks like. I can look fast. As long as flames are considered like a block in a block space, something detectable, I could do that. Let's see, because that, Juno, that is a good idea. Oh, another thing I wanted to do is transmutation, harvest, cattails, and papyrus. I think it'd be cool to cast transmutation on cattails and harvest them. That was another thing. Oh man, there was one more thing that people suggested that was actually a really good idea. No, particles. Crap. I'm gonna have to reread chat. Why didn't I write it down? You know why I didn't write it down? Because I was exhausted yesterday. This house was cleansed of vile and evil. Evil! Alright, let's yeah, put fires out with the watering can. That's exactly what I'm gonna look at, Juno, is the watering can. I'm just getting hardcore distracted trying to pull up .NET Spy. I thought I had it up already, but I guess not. All right, it's gonna take a couple minutes. I'm just gonna rest my eyes for a moment. Now let's grab some soda. All right, watering can. So we got entity watering can, block watering can. I think it needs to be block watering can. Think so. On held first interact, so seconds used. Block, if block liquid code equals water. So if it's water, you refill it based on a temporary attribute. If bucket does not equal null and contents does not equal null, and the block liquid code is water. Watertight container. Taking away water. So this is just the movement of water. Nothing with fire yet. Get remaining seconds on held interact start. What is this register callback? Okay, so it's this right here. So it plays the water sound. Pouring loop, fade in. So that's just all the sound. Ground idle, pick up. Okay, on step interact. This would probably be the part that would put out the fire, I would think. Okay, so what are we doing here? You have to have a block. You have to have something in the container. This has to be it. We get the seconds used. Get the remaining water. We're gearing up for something. All right, side. Okay, if it's server side, if the block entity right there, if block entity is burning, if it's burning null, BE burning does not equal null, then kill the fire. So that's getting a block entity there based on, oh, based on the facing. So you're getting that block, and then I get the block position. This is probably what I want. Temperature sensitive. What is behavior temperature sensitive? Okay, so that would be like, I think this is what would, I'm not sure what that does, honestly. I'm not sure. I know this, water farmland. I think I just want this method here. So if I take this, put out fires of watering can, would make sense. Do the same thing. Same with the watering farm spell. Sprinkle water channel spell. It's the first channeling spell. I'm gonna flop out right now though. Strangely eepy. Good luck. Thank you, Daz. Thanks for stopping by. Let's pull up Hydrate Farmland. So in here, I need to get the block entity. We're going to use the hook in for player world to tag the block accessor to get, I don't want block selection position. I want, this needs to be a block position. So this is going to be new block. Oh my God, my typing is atrocious. All right, block position. If I could spell it right. And then I'm going to input the X, the Y, and the Z in here. And then I'm creating a variable that's making sure it has the burn behavior. And then if the burn behavior does not equal null, then it's going to kill the fire of that burn behavior. Let's go back into here. I think I need this top part as well. Yeah, I think I need this top part as well. Because I need this behavior burning. So let's copy this. Copy. Paste that in. And this right here is a call to a block entity. Which I would copy this and paste that in there, right? This would be player.world. Oh yeah, block entity, world get block entity. I don't want the selection. I just want block dot position set face. You know what I could do? I could just do a copy here, right? So I get the block entity. I make sure that the block entity is something and it has the burning behavior, and I kill the fire. Then what is this other one doing then? Oh, I think this is the splash damage. I'm gonna be targeting all the blocks anyway, so I think this is literally all I need to stop fire. All right, this is gonna be Hydrate Farmland. You know what? Let's add it to. There we go. Let's add this to the wand version of the spell because that's gonna be easier to play with. There we go. All right, let's light some fires. Let's light this thing. Let me... light fire. Torch. Let's get that wand out. Let's just double check here. Failed, no blocks selected. Okay, that's fine. Let's light a fire. I think I just have to change that. All right, so we got a fire. It did put it out. Well, I'll be. Think, you sick bastard, think. What I need to do here is, since this is an AoE, I need to do the packets here. I need to copy this, basically, and I need to paste this in here. That way it spawns the particles and you don't get an error message, so you can see what is affected, which means that I think for Hydrate Farmland, I'm going to make this a 5x5x5 area, since it now puts out fires as well. Let's burn it all. I do it. Can you not burn leaves? Lame. Oh, get out of here, chicken. You can burn the grass, I guess. There we go. I guess that works. Why not? Although it was kind of weird, right? It did it like a block above. Oh, you know what that means? That means I have to offset this. Because I think probably what's happening is if it's a block entity, it needs to exist like on the top or the side or something. So I have to go back into here. And then in here, instead of adding 1, which would lift it 1 up, it's got to be zeroed right on. So it's got to be this. Let's copy. Let's paste that in here. That way it all trues it up. Fireball it in. All right, let's burn this tree down. I'll let it catch a little bit here. There we go. Looks like I didn't get it all. There we go. Little area. So it did it. Yes, it did it. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Fire lights back up. 3x3 area. Little raindrops. Yay, it puts out fire. I should probably add that to the tooltip. Okay, let's change the tooltip here. Oh, man. What am I doing? What am I doing here? Hydrates target farmland within a 3x3 area. Also puts out fires. There we go. Did this song just play? Am I hallucinating? First of all, we don't have random on. There we go. All right, where's Hydrate Farmland? Let's paste that in, and this is now a 5x5x5 area. Also puts out fires. There we go. Nice. All right. So that was something extra. That was extra. Let's make transmutation, harvest, cattails, and papyrus. So we got item cattail. Let me analyze this. Used by... That's it. There we go. Okay, that's the default registered items, which is used by survival code start. Man, alright. Lame. I just wanted to find the block or block entity. So maybe it's not called cattail, it's probably called something else. Alright, let's go to creative block types. Plant. Is it called reed? Reed papyrus? So block reeds. So it's called code tall plant. Block reeds. So we got the Cooper reed. I think that's the cattail, right? Let me look at the registry names because this game's bullshit. Okay, those are cat tops. That is game cattail root. Yeah, so tall plant, yeah, Cooper's reed is what it is. Jesus Christ. So I wonder why cattail didn't work. Oh, man. It'd be nice if the registry names were kind of the same. All right. Get rid of that. All right, so basically I want these kind of plants to get harvested. So what I'm looking for is the code and block reads. So I don't need anything to be analyzed here. What I do need is to look at block copper reads. Specifically, I want to look at the interact. On block broken, this is it, right? So if you have a knife, looks like it affects mining speed. You have a resistance. It plays the break sound. On getting broken. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. So that's not the broken state. This would be what I want. On block broken. So we're going to drop the item stack. Get next item stack. And then play a sound. If this variant state is normal. Aren't they all normal? So from harvested to normal. Oh, so normal is the key word then? Let me look at the variants here. Variant. Harvested versus normal. So if it's the normal version, it's going to have the top that you can harvest. If it's harvested. So I need to do a search here. Let's pull up transmutation. Let's start building this out. They have 2 breaking states or something. Yeah, you can trim them versus collecting the root. I just care about the root collection part because it's transmutation. I'm gonna give you the particles. You know, it's gonna pop the you know, the tops off of them. I'm gonna mark that block that I just harvested as harvested apparently, and it should be all I have to do. So let's go back to this. Let's go to... let's see. Block entity behavior, spell, transmutation. Scroll on down to my section. So this is going to be a basic interaction. So I will copy the leaves to get started here. I'll say harvest reads. Perfect. So this has to contain dash normal dash and block is what was it? Block reads. I'm gonna move this over here. There we go. So if someone else makes a mod and they want to add, I don't know, a fictional cattail like block that's harvest the same way, they just wanted, you know, it to look different, whatever, for their mod. As long as they extend block reads, even if they make a new class file to attach to their block, as long as it inherits from block reads, and they use the same kind of scheme as, like, you know, having it either be normal or harvested states, this spell will work with those as well. So, you know what I need to do is probably change to block. Spell ritual, transmute ability, set block. Change to block, get item. I don't want to do this, actually. Don't want to do this. Let me take a quick look at what this is doing, what it thinks it's doing. So I'm running the spell effect. I'm spawning. Oh yeah, I'm spawning it, and then yeah, I'm killing it off. Let's copy this, paste this in. Run transmutation ability, set block. Set block reads to item stack and send packet. Right, so let's go back into here. We are going to make our custom thing right here. And then in here, what I'm going to have to do is probably pass in the block, right? So I'm going to have to say, not this. I'll do something like new block dot ID is what that's going to have to be up here. I need to put in block as new block. I think it's capital ID, right? Yeah. So I'm going to put that in. Now over here, it's going to want me to put in the other parameter. Let me save all that. Yeah, edit. Now I have to create a new block, so let's do block. Oh, this is actually better coding with my eyes closed. Yeah, so we'll do block, new block, equals. I think I'm gonna want to connect into the player. I could do this dot API dot world dot. We'll do block accessor dot get block, and then what I need to do is probably new asset location. And what I would want to do is take block and then code with variant. We're going to want to put in the string, which would be variant group, so it's going to be state. Right, state, and then I want to change it to harvested. Bam. All right, so I'm piping new block into here. Something I'll do it here. I want to put in right there. We're going to change this to in. So we're going to run ritual. We're going to run the ritual here, right? And oh, I need to create the block based on. All right, this is getting a little more confusing now. I have to do it based on the type. So I think I need to do. Let's comment that out. I will say if block dot variant. I think I can do like type harvested. Is that what I want? Variant. See, I don't want to code with variant. I want to get the variant. You know what? No, I don't. Oh my god, I'm a dummy. I'll do dot code dot path dot contains. This may actually not be the long-term solution, but it is a solution. They have 2 breaking states or something. Yeah, you can trim them versus collecting the root. Yep, that's basically what it's gonna be. It's gonna just trim them. That's what transmutation will do. It will just trim them. Another time saver. Oh man. So if this is the variant for too many windows open. Cooper's Reed. So if this contains Cooper's Reed, then I am going to set this to, what is it, game cattails? Is that it? This item. So game cattail tops is what that one's called. Sure, whatever. I'll go with the fantasy. Cattail tops. Yep. Sounds good. So game with ID. Cattail tops. It's going to be what that is. Copy, paste, 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 right? Because there are 4 versions of this. We're going to have papyrus. So view detect papyrus. And you know what? I'm going to have the cattail tops. This will be the actual default and not stick. Just in case it's something outside the scope, you at least get an item. So we'll have papyrus, we'll have Thule. Or Tool. Thule. Oh my god. Too much EverQuest. Brown sedge. Bam. Alright, so let me look up these items here. So that was cattail. Then we have Tool. And get rid of some of this stuff. I'm gonna have to see what that harvests into. Hold on, let's get a knife. Because I can't be trusted. It did drop an item, right? Did it not drop an item because I'm in creative? Lame. GM1. Thatch is what you get. Game thatch. That's easy. Thatch. All right. Game mode 2. There we go. Kind of keep track of all this stuff here. What was the other thing? Papyrus. I know it drops this, which is papyrus tops. Papyrus tops. And then Brown's Edge. BRWN Brown's Edge. There's nothing. So it's called something different. F you, game, in every sense of the word. Why? Why do you do this? Oh, Jesus, man. Just want to find this damn thing. So can someone help me out? What is Brown's Edge? I guess let me Google it and see if there's a Brown's Edge plant. Weeping Brown Sedge, S-E-D-G. Is this it? Brown Sedge. Oh, screw this plant. Break to harvest. How about you break my heart? Game mode 1. What crap are you gonna give me? Dry grass, really? Get dry grass from this. No wonder why no one knows this. It's useless. Dry grass. Yo, what's up? What are you working on right now? I'm making transmutation a little better. With transmutation, you will be able to harvest cattails, papyrus, tool, and Brown's Edge. You'll be able to harvest all of them. All right, we'll see if this works. I need to safely log out, log back in. You know what? Maybe this should be the reap spell. Reap. Because I forgot I do have that spell. And it already cuts grass. Oh man, I think I'm gonna have to expand that. But what do we think? Does this feel like transmutation territory? Or should it be reap? Reap territory. Did I rebuild? I may not have rebuilt. No, I did not rebuild. There we go. Oh man. Yeah, it'd feel good, but it's kind of cannibalizing reap now. Yeah, it's kind of how I feel too. This is a tough one. Let's see if all the stuff I did actually works though. Because no one has to know about it if it fails. Boop-a-doom, bum-ba-dum, ba-dum, bum-bum, bum-ba-dum, bum-bum-bum, do-do-do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do. Break the harvest. All right, let's throw that down there. Game mode 2, right? Let's not get rid of anything. So I have cattails tool, tool, Brown's Edge. What was the other plant that I had? Tool, papyrus. That's what it was. Papyrus. And we'll just put that, like, right here. Which means if I hit this area with transmutation, it should do it all. And I'm going to have to, like, fly away because I'm going to admin eat things. Look at that. Oh, this is greater transmutation. Let's see what we got. Yep, got some cattail, got some tool. Probably dry grass in there, yep. So did it. Yep, now the question. Do we cannibalize Reap to do this? I mean, does this feel good as a transmutation kind of spell, or... I don't know. I can go either way. Transmutation is, it would be nice to have more uses. Where are these people? Fucking ban. How does, you know, the sad part is for people to, like, you know, spam and stuff. It's gotta work to some degree. There's probably someone out there that's like, I'll do it. You know, that looks like a good idea. Let me give you my social security number and 3 of my credit cards. Here's my bank routing number. Obsessed with me. There, here we go. I'm gonna do something here. I'm gonna set this up. We're gonna set up, yeah, 2 of those, 2 of those, 2 of those, 2 of those. There we go. We're gonna have just a cluster here. I need to make sure that this doesn't break the blocks itself. Damn it, I gotta be closer. There we go. There we go. Right? So I hit it. I guess I'll just collect everything. Now let's skip time to make sure these can grow back. I'm not sure. Oh, that grew. All right, so that's good. Does it tell me how many days left? No. Wow. Totally forgot. Totally forgot that this useful bit here. This is all I mean, are they following me? No, they're not. Totally forgot. We got pixel bugs. There we go. So I skipped a bunch of time. Yeah, they grow back just fine. Cool. All right. I hate to say it. I feel like this is a Reap kind of spell. Let's pull up the Reap spell. Reap. Reap just got a big upgrade. Come on, where are my spells? Well, further down. Wait a minute. Reap 1. Okay, good. I was going to say, if I have more than one version of Reap, I'm firing myself. There's only one. You know what? I'm feeling pretty good about this spell. We're going to increase the range of this one, too. I'm going to, instead of a 3x3x3, it's going to be a 5x5x3. Bam. Reap just got an upgrade. That's fair. It's way more Reap than Transmutation. Sad, but now Reap is better. Yeah, right? Reap's just getting bonuses all over the place. All right. So now I'm going to just move this over, move it over here. You know, actually, I will move the spell back into here. I'm gonna copy this. Right. Pop that in. So instead of this world, it's gonna have to be player world because I'm attaching this through the spell logic. So that is the players are link into the world that they are in. Player. Player. Player API. Okay, instead of this rituals, this is going to be the big change here. I'm going to comment out everything over in transmutation. Yeah, edit. Don't worry. I got more to do. And really, all I have to do here is copy this. Come a little further down outside here. We're going to put the method in here. Now this whole run spell effect blocks, that is also going to have to pop over here. Copy. And paste, right? So I'm bringing those systems over. It can't be this rituals anymore. It's got to be just this. It's going to have to be player API world. This new block. Reap 1 does not contain a definition for rituals. What do you mean? I got rid of it. Fixed it. Oh, you know what? We are going to have to. I just did some method work, so we're going to have to close that out. Let's go back up top and let's rebuild. Bam. All right, let's see what the new Reap spell is like now. Oh, it's not a wand. I'm going to have to actually put the book in. It's kind of lame. What if I made a wand of Reap? Made that one a little 3x3x3, and then I made like the real Reap like 7x7x3 or something. I don't know. I may be crazy. Maybe going a little crazy with it, but it would be an extra wand. Can I offer you a nice egg in these trying times? Reap. There we go. We'll just use this. I will have to change that. All right, let's cast it. Boom, and it cut the grass. I like it. Yes, Wand of Reap would be nice. All right, I can be talked into it. I could totally be talked into it. Are we doing it? I'm making a Wand of Reap. I think this is happening. This is happening. You know what? While we are creating a new spell, because I have to create a new spell for this as well. A new lesser spell to reap. I'm gonna make the prize spell as well. At least put in, like, do all the hooks for it. So what I'm gonna have to do is we're gonna have to shut down. Oh man. Okay. First place we start with spells is in my enum for the spell names. So down here, Hydrate Farmland. I'm going to paste this in. I'm going to call this Reap. And you're the pro. Hi, I am new. Hi, I am Vice. Welcome in. What are you doing? I am about to create 2 more spells for the magic mod I work on. One's going to be a Lesser Reap spell, which will harvest grass, cattails, tool, papyrus, AoE harvest them. The other one is going to be called Prize, which is going to be another AoE that opens up all of the chests around you that you are allowed to open. It won't unlock chests. It will open chests you have access to already and pop them up. So those are the two we are working on. Good luck. Thank you. I think Prize is going to be an enchantment, right? Should it be enchantment or conjuration? Oh, you know what? I'm asking the wrong question here. I got rid of the old schools. Like that's just like a remnant there. What magic? Let's pull up the spreadsheet. Let's see what's lacking in tier 2, because this one will be a tier 2 kind of exclusive. Let's pull up the spreadsheet. Spells. Tier 2, let's see. We have 16 light, 17 dark, and 8 neutral spells. It's actually pretty even. It's pretty even. So what should this spell be classified as? I mean, it's gonna open up boxes. Maybe I should just make it light. That way it's 17, 17, 18. That sounds good. It's gonna be light. Boop. So I will pop this in here. This is gonna be called P-R-I-S-E, Prize. And Prize, use force in order to move apart, or open something. Obtain something from someone with effort or difficulty. So the first definition is going to be what it is. Feel like it's more neutral thematically? No? I don't know. This is all kind of arbitrary stuff. You can look at it through light essence being kind of like divination, right? To be able to just AoE, look into things. It could be neutral, because it could be just a neutral magic thing as well. It could be dark, right? Because you can use a dark force to... I mean, basically, at the end of the day, it's just opening up chests that are around you. But the cool part is, though, right? The thing that makes it cool is the fact that you could bury a chest in a floor or in a wall or in a ceiling, and you could know where to stand to cast that spell to automatically open those chests and access them. So it makes some magic storage. You don't have to break blocks and remove things to interact. You just cast a spell. So, I mean, what do you think, Juno? If you think it feels more neutral, I'm good with putting it for neutral. I'm totally good with it. Let's see. I will say opens all chests within the area. I mean, I don't have a horse in the race. Well, if you use the magic mod, you kind of do. But hiding things behind a wall and opening them is that way is clever as hell. You're using your third eye. Opens all chests within an area. Around the caster. There we go. Which means I gotta come back up top here. Yeah, Reap's not gonna have anything. Alright, now we're gonna have to make some new classes. Reap is going to be easy. Because for the most part, this is the spell. I copy it, I put it in here. We are going to call it Lesser Reap. We're going to hit no for that. I'm going to come into here. So instead of Reap 1, it is Lesser Reap. This is Lesser Reap. This is going to be Reap 0. I need to make some new constants. Paste that in. Everywhere you see Reap 1, it's going to be Lesser Reap. We're going to do it based on this selection. There we go. Mana cost, what are we thinking? 4? 4 mana to do an AoE harvest? Yes, Vice, it sounds great. All right, look at that. Let's see. Base cast time. This is going to be a 6-second cast time. 6 seconds. I think you can wait for 6 seconds to do an AoE harvest. It's more than enough time for what you're saving in a dense area. Cutting all your grass and all your stuff. Range is kind of arbitrary. I think I put an artificial range on that. Okay. So that's that. Let's go into tier 2. Let's do tier 2 enchantment right at the very end of this. Right after fear. I'm going to just go ahead and make the constants here for the other spell, so we don't have to come back to it. So instead of fear 1, this is going to be PRISE 1, prize 1. There we go. And now for mana cost, this is going to be tier 2, which means you will have the 25% bonus on top of that. I'm thinking for mana cost, maybe it's got to be a little lower because it's going to be a utility thing. At tier 2, you are starting off with between 50 personal mana to 150 is your range. With your modifiers and everything, you would have, I believe it's a 25% discount with the magician's armor right off the bat, plus all the artificial mana of, like, I think it's an additional 150 mana. So really you would have like between 250 to 300 without any meditation insight for that range. Maybe the average, right? The average here. So I feel like giving it like 25 mana would be pretty good. It's not a spell you would cast all the time. It's going to be more advanced with the reduction, right? With a 25% reduction. You know, it's just it's not going to be too bad. We're looking at a 25% of 25 5 times. So what is that? 20? Sick math. And then it gets even better if you are an archmage, right? So prize. You know, I feel like 6-second cast time is actually pretty good. Have you sit for 6 seconds. It's not quite a buff. You don't need to, it doesn't need to be a crazy amount of time to allow people to like cluster around you. But I think 6 seconds is good. With the 25% spell or 25% spell haste on it too. So it's not 6 seconds, it's going to be less. So I think that's pretty good. Base stats can be 0. The range, I'm going to put an arbitrary 10 meters away, or 10 blocks. Really, it should be 8 blocks. I think the default's either 7 or 8, maybe, for your pick range. So I'll just leave it to that. It's just an artificial number anyways. Okay. So instead of reap 1 here, we can come back, right? Instead of reap 1, this will be lesser reap. Bam, bam, and bam, right? Let's come on down. So lesser reap, you're not going to get as much of a range. It's going to be a little 3x3 area. 3x3. The big boy reap, you know, I'm just going to make that 5x5x5. Whoa, hold on. There we go. That would have been ridiculous range. 5x5x5. Everything else is going to be the same. You'll get your drops, you'll get your seed drops, all the seeds. Spell effects. Consume mana. Good to go. Beautiful. So these 2 spells should be good. I'm just going to move them over here out of my way. We are going to make the new wand. So for the new wand, oh man. It's not under block types, it's going to be item types, tools. Basic wand. We're going to create an entry. It's going to be called REAP, Reap. There we go. We're going to save that. I need to create a new texture. So go under textures, items, tools, basic wand. Copy, you know what? We'll do Aquaburst. Copy, paste. This is going to be REAP 0, reap 0. Perfect, so it's going to have a valid cap on it. Let's give it a random color, I guess. It's going to be green. It's going to be green. No! Stop trying to update. There we go. That way it just looks different. If there's another one that's like green on top as well, that's too much, then I'll make it darker or lighter. I'll make it look a little different. Okay, so down here, we need to give it a certain amount of durability. So Reap is better than Hydrate Farmland, I think. But I'm going to give it 50. I'm going to stick with 50. Just like everything else. REAP, Reap 0. For the bone version, you will get 75 durability, REAP. And I think that's all I need to do there. Okay, so most of that spell should be good. You know what? Actually, no. There's another thing we have to do for both of these spells. I need to open up spells. Let's find Reap. Reap 1. Copy, paste. This is going to be the icon for Reap 0. I might as well just copy and paste this again. This is going to be PRISE1, Prize 1. For now, Prize 1 is just going to be a black box. You know, it's not going to be a black box. It's going to be yeller. Boom. And we're going to have to give it a texture, but at least it won't crash because it doesn't have a texture. And now let's come down to here. Let's go into tier 2 spells because I need to make the prize spell. What's going to get me closest there? You know what? I think it doesn't matter what I pick. Juno, you said it seems like a neutral spell, right? Probably not a light spell. It's a neutral. You know what? What's telekinesis? It's kind of like that, right? Telekinesis is neutral, so this will be neutral as well. You know what? Let's go ahead and just copy telekinesis and paste it right in here. That will be our base. All right, so let's do P. Oops, P-R-I-S-E, prize 1. Where'd it go? Prize. So prize 1. Prize 1. P-R-I-S-E 1. Prize 1. P-R-I-S-E. Copy. Paste and paste. This is going to be research tier 2. This is going to be a tier 2 spell. For now, I'm going to leave all of this stuff in because I can once it's a registered spell, I will be able to just manipulate everything here. What we also need to do is come up to the top because now we're working on the prize spell. So let's go into abstract, spell type. Let's find fear, right? Because in here, I like to keep things together. Prize is right after fear 1. Copy, paste, P-R-I-S-E, prize. There we go. So that's going to propagate to a handful of other places. We also need to go into grimoires. Spells. Here we go. Grimoire. I need to put a deny on the new Reap 0, to skip that variant. I'm going to have to come down to Fear 1. Let's copy root for this one, paste it in. P-R-I-S-E, prize. It already has the neutral cover and everything on it. Perfect. And we should be set there. Let's go into the spell cipher. It's going to be a similar thing in here. We are going to need to put Reap 0. And let's find Fear 1. Copy root. Paste it here. Make this P-R-I-S-E, prize. Open it up. And then a spell icon. We'll double check that. That should be fine. There's one more thing that we need to do here. Is it tool spell casting? No, it's not tool spell. I'm missing one thing. I think I always miss this thing. There's one more thing to do. Well, two more, right? I got to register this stuff. 3 more technically, but there's something else to connect the dots. And I will figure it out once it crashes. I'm like, that's right. That's what I have to do. Reap 1. So this is the spell cipher. I can just scroll down to fear, right? And this is prize 1. Spell cipher prize. Okay. Copy this. All right, so we'll paste this in here. This is going to be Reap 0, which is lesser Reap. Right, because I didn't have anything else here. Yeah, you can't make scrolls out of that. Let's see. So Reap 1. Let's go down to fear. Paste this in. This is going to be P-R-I-S-E, prize 1. P-R-I-S-E. All right, now this is the spell scroll. There it is. Paste. PRISE prize. PRISE. There we go. I need the spell description now. So let's copy this and paste it in. This is going to be for Reap 0. Paste that in there. So instead of removes grass, I'll say harvests grass reeds in a 3x3x3 area, dropping some grass with a 10% chance of dropping a random seed. Oh, that's what a reap also does. I'm like, I thought it did something more. So we're gonna change this, right? It doesn't just remove grass, it harvests grass and seeds in a 5x5x5 area, right? Is that what I made it? Let's see. Yeah, that would be 5x5x5. Double check this. 3x3x3. Perfect. So we'll save that. Also a 10% chance. Okay, now we need to come down to fear. Where is fear? Here it is. Copy, paste, right? So this is prize. I will say opens chests around the caster. And Lima Zula Tango, thank you for the follow. So I guess I should probably put a range in here, or a maximum. I got to think of the maximum too. Fuck it, you know, just I won't put a maximum on it, but I will say opens chests around the caster. You know, I'm just gonna say that for now. You will figure out the range of it. You will figure it out. All right, we're just gonna build here, make sure I have no errors yet. Perfect. The last two things that I know we have to do. First thing is going to be to register the spell. So let's go into tier 0. We got to add it to the global spell dictionary. This is going to be Reap 0. This is lesser Reap. Let's go into the tier 2 spells. We will also register prize. PRISE. There we go. Now we have to, I have a system in here where people, admins, can disable spells that they do not want. If they don't agree, right? So that being said, we need to add this to the dictionary too, right? Make it Reap. We're gonna have to create a config option for the lesser Reap spell. Lesser Reap. Lesser REAP. And lesser Reap. Lesser Reap. There we go. So I can come back. That is now almost correct. This needs to change to REAP. There we go. And then let's go into tier 2 spells. Copy fear. Paste. This is going to be PRISE, prize. Come into here. We got to make a config option for that as well. PRISE. Capital PRISE. Paste and paste. Sweet. So it should be registered. We should be able to blacklist it now with some configs if we want. Let's see. Let's see what I missed. Is it a texture? Is it something more? We shall see. Is it something with a wand? Sucks being sick. Oh no, I'm running out. Oh no. Hey, it didn't crash, but I do have a messed up mapping for a spell icon. 2 of them. There we go. Orange cream Coca-Cola. Alright, so what are the errors here? Spell icon, texture, missing mapping, texture code for spell icon. So this is tool, spell scroll prize. Prize. So tool, spell. Oh, that's what it is. Spell scroll. Spell scroll's down here. So what I need to do is, I knew there was something else that I forgot. PRISE, prize, right here. No, I don't want that. I want reap here, right? Because I want to ignore reap, and then we can do fear. I can copy this, paste it in. PRISE. There we go. Fixed. I knew it was something. Knew it. I miss it every time because these are all spells up here, but technically the spell scroll is a tool, so I have it with the other tools. All right, let's reload. We should be good now. I guess now I have to start thinking about how I'm going to open up all the chests in an AoE kind of fashion. That's what I'm gonna have to look at. Do we have any errors that time? No issues captured. Bam. All right. I mean, let's scroll down here. So that is prize. Remember, it's just a yellow texture for now. That is definitely valid. It's tier 2, 25 mana, 6-second cast time, 8 block range is just an arbitrary number. We'll see what it turns out to, really. Yeah, and it looks like since I see Zeganite there, it is classified as a neutral-based spell. The description looks right. So that's pretty good. Let's go into spells. So further down, we should see the prize grimoire right there, perfect, and the prize spell scroll right there. Now I should be able to take this grimoire, move that crap out. Come over here. Whoops. Make it. Oh man, I was gonna make it daytime. Oh, and I won't be able to put it on. I won't be able to put it on because it's a tier 2 spell and I'm tier 1. So I'm gonna have to become an archmage fast. You know, it used to tell me that you needed I think I overcalled something. Let's look at what else do I have open here? No, those are spells. Let's pull up the Sanctum again. Item. Block. It's going to be a block entity. Block entity Sanctum. Yeah, I think it was this. Yep, your magic tier is too low to use this. There we go. Now it tells me. Good. That would have been a thing. Let's open this up. Special. Where is it? There it is. Ascend to Archmage. Bam. Throw that wand. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. We can use the spell now. Let's see. Comes up on my staff. It does the it has the spell logic right for what I do. Telekinesis. Was that it? So I think it should pull that over to me. Yep. So it does telekinesis right now. I love how it pulls it like right to your face. Pulls all the items right into your face. Man, stretch a little bit. Okay, let's check the wands. Equipment. This wand is going to be at the very bottom. There it is. Oh, I forgot the localization. That's right, because it is a new wand. So, tool basic wand. There it is. Tool basic wand. What are you doing? Oh my god, I spelt it wrong right at the end. Awesome. Here we go. Copy, paste. This is going to be Reap 0. Wood Wand of Lesser Reap. Bum, 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 bum. So instead of wood, this will be bone. And this will be Bone Wand of Lesser Reap. What's this? Oh yeah, more wand stuff. Dot reload lang. All right, come on. There we go. Lesser Reap. That all looks good. Lesser Reap. That looks good. All right, let's. Yep, the icon shows up. Quick test. Is this still transmutation? Yep. All right, let's reap. Let's reap this area here. Prize will be especially useful finding something in a storage room. Will be a projectile that opens a chest or hits a large area around the player. I was just going to do a large area around the player. Right? Although I guess I could make it a projectile. I don't know. What do people want? I guess that's the thing. Should it be just something within your area? Or should it be something like a ball that you cast and then, you know, it opens up a chest, right? Like, I mean, the one projectile one is going to be a lot more work. I will say that. Maybe a little better because you can have some little crap like hole, like, you know, all the way in there, and this is a solid wall, and you're like, oh, I got to get it like right in this spot to access something right on the outskirts. There it goes, bam, you know. You could do that. An area around you feels better. You know, I kind of like the area around you too. Because I'm not putting a limit on what you can open around you. Telekinesis might be able to be reworked to also open chests far away. I mean, anything can be reworked to be anything. Yeah, it could be. Could be. So the reap spell works. That works. Oh, let's make sure the we should have a new. Oh no, we shouldn't, because reap already exists. So let's see what the regular reap is like. I just want to see. Yep, 5x5x5 area. Perfect. Okay. So there you go. You got a new wand, couple wands, right? With the lesser reap spell. Reap has been buffed to not only cut grass and have a random chance of dropping a crop seed, but it also has a chance to, or also harvest all the reeds now. So all 4 different types in the game. which is awesome. The regular Reap spell is now a 5x5x5 area, so bigger area. That way it feels like an upgrade. We have the groundwork for the prize spell. I gotta come up with an icon for that. You know, maybe I can throw up a cheap icon. Let me see what I got locked away in my storage here. Unused files. Spell icons. What do we got? Prize. What would prize be? What kind of icon would you be? I am thinking the kind of icon should be potentially it could be similar to telekinesis, right? It could be telekinesis, but a chess instead of like the block, right? So it could just be that. So what was telekinesis? What does that look like again? Oh, I don't have it. I got a bookshelf? Yeah, I do. Bam. Alright, so it could look like that, but I could just make it a chest there. Bam. Done. Perfect. The lazy way out. I already have the template here. That means that I need a picture of a chest. Let's get creative. Pitch black. Let's get the chest, the regular chest. Pop that in. We'll create a little area right down here. Doesn't have to be anything too fancy. Put the chest down. Nope, not at a weird angle. There we go. Perfect. Print screen. There we go. Copy. Let's go ahead and paste this in. Let's get rid of all the background of it there. Let's resize this. Canvas size, we will do by percent, 25%. Make it 25. Oh man, I didn't want canvas size. I wanted resize. 25%, right? Kind of start making it smaller. Keep canvas size. I don't like it. Let's take another picture. This one is bullcrap. You know what? That's good. I think I was a little higher up and the angle just looked weird. All right, copy. Expand. Okay, I think that may be a little better. Prune that out. Just grab this, copy, paste, keep canvas size. Kind of bring it down just a little bit. Good enough. There's your icon. There's your child. Copy. All the yellow can be erased. Let's make a new layer. Pop this up. Paste this in. Let's do... let me bring up telekinesis, because I can just copy the trimmed edges there. Keep everything about the same. All right, where is it? Telekinesis. There it is. Telekinesis. Oh, that's right. I pixelated all anyways, so... Let's do this. Copy all of this. Pop it in there. Let's resize from 50%. Make it small. Then we're going to adjust it again. Resize by 100%. Oh, no, by 200%, right? Oops. Resize. Bring it back to where it was. Now we can get that kind of pixelated theme. Paste. There we go, something like that. I'm going to artificially fix the top there, but basically trim up these edges a little bit. There we go. Actually, I think I could just do that. That would look pretty good. Let's copy this. Copy, paste. Let's make a new layer, paste. Right, bring this up. Copy, paste. There, paste this on this side. There we go. Give it a little more of a top edge so it doesn't feel as flat. Merge down. There you go. There's your prize. Here's your prize. You know, it's sitting a little higher than I want it to. Yeah, you know, actually, it's fine. I think that's fine. We're gonna reload, and then we'll take a look at the spell icon. And then I will, I might as well just set up a bunch of chests, and we will just finish the spell out. Telekinesis to open a chest from far away. All right. Whoops. There we go. Good enough. We'll start off with chests. Oh, man. All right, let's take a look at these, the spell first. Prize. Fits the pixelated theme. Good. All right. Let's go into the code for prize and start figuring this out. I think first thing I need to look at is, I'd say block entity chess, maybe. You know what? It's not going to be chess. I need to look at chess and see. There's a specific block entity. Vintage story, assets, survival. Oh, what is it? Oh, man. Oh, shoot. I forgot to test something. Hold on. Hold on. Knew I still had it up. Here we go.
This is a test message.
That's right. I think that came through. Good. Something coming soon. Something coming soon. Oh, good. What was I doing? Prize. Prize. I was looking at the chess logic, which means I have to find the chess logic. So block types. Wood. Wood typed? Nope. Chess right there. So this is going to be a generic typed container is what I'm looking for. A block generic typed container. Let's look at the block first. I don't think we're opening it up on the block. I think we're using the block entity, but I could be wrong. Get shape, provide slots, category, blah, 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 blah. Collision. Do place before render. All the render stuff. Render, 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 render. Decal, on pick, on broken. Drop, okay, keep going. Get drops, attributes, random color. Nothing at all. That's what I thought. We want the generic typed container. This will have the logic I want. This guy right here. On player right click. This is it. So what are we doing here? If you're in creative, put lock equals false, or if put lock bam. Shazam. All right, let's go into prize. Please let me have copied a spell. I did not. Ugh, crap. Let's get rid of that. Let's prune out some of this stuff. Probably don't want to prune that out. We're just gonna paste that in for now so I don't lose it. Let's take a look at any of my other spells. Reap. Perfect. This is what I want. So I need all of this. Copy. I need to do the block accessor for this. I'm going to start off with a 5x5x5. 5, 5, 5. And we'll see what the behavior is like. In here, I'm going to have to just put just something in there so I don't lose track of it. Down here, I'm gonna have to pop that in. We will play a localized sound, and then I will also consume the mana right there. All of this will copy. I get to delete this. Almost all of it. Almost all of it. Let's put this in here. Okay, that can go away. I want to make sure I preserve the spell effects. And we'll paste that in there. Now I can get rid of that. Bam, bam, whoops, bam. Whew. Player.world data. Oh, this is gonna be that stupid iPlayer crap, isn't it? Let me undo what I did there. Let's create another variable here where I take iPlayer equals player. Can I do that? I think I could just do that, right? And then no, yeah, there's more. It would have to be, because you can't do entity player, you would have to do a cast, right? So I could do like as I player. I think you got to do something like that, right? Is that it? Yeah, okay, that's what it is. You know, instead of iPlayer, I meant to do by player. There we go. Totally forgot. Toots. Do 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 do. So what I need to do is a snapshot here. I need to try to see if the block entity, right? I got to get the block entity. I got to make sure block entity generic type container exists in this space. So I'll do be1 equals, oh man, I'm not going to type all this out. Where do I got this already? There we go. This API block accessor, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to copy all that. And we'll pop it into here. I got to copy this, and we will paste it right there. For the, let's see. Let's do player.api. We will do block position, so we will get the new block position being this localized X, Y, and Z. There we go. And now in here, I can say if BE1 does not equal null, then we can hop into it. I'm going to be accessing the inventory information and the locked information from BE1. Let's put in player here. Player. It's this, let's do player. I can't access regular inventory? Really? Let's take a quick look at that. Oh, I'm gonna have to do it through capital I for the inventory, right? Because if I go to here, that's an internal. All right, so whatever. Inventory. I feel like it's starting to lag out a little bit. Let's just stop. Let's stop the game. I think I'm doing too much while the game is like running in a half-broken state. We're just gonna do a quick build. It's gonna come back with errors, but at least I know, you know, it's responsive here. So change that out. For the positional data, I'm going to want this block position right there, this block position right there. Look at that, send packet, right? Is that data? Okay, that's the packet ID information. Interesting. For the lid stuff, it's going to be BE1, unless the open lid is private, in which case that's gonna suck. Okay, there we go. For array, show potential fixes, we need to use system for this. Language get, so this is going to be BE1 dialogue contents for the label. This is going to be BE1 and then capital I for the inventory. And then the quantity columns, this is BE1. There we go. So what else we got up top here? So for this statement, it can't be return false, but it can absolutely be return. All right, we have no errors. So I just shotgun this together. We'll see if it works. I'm not exactly 100% with my sickness and the headache from this stupid ring that's brighter than the sun. We shall see. Hey, no errors. Good start. Yay, no errors. Starting to get hungry. My butt hurts. I'm falling apart. Ah, delicious. Oh, I guess I didn't save and quit, all right? So 6. All right. I will turn my back. All right, what just happened? Did it do anything? Oh, let's see. I got to put print statements in. RMR references dot logger dot nope, dot. There we go. Put this in there. 1. That's all I care about right now. Does it actually loop through? Insufficient mana? Oh, man. Bam. Love my admin tools. One of the best decisions I've made. Ooh, it did loop through a lot of things. Perfect. That's a good start. Let's see if it was able to get into here. Did it detect any block entity generic typed containers? Did it do that? Reload. Oh, why did I reload? I could have just saved Fireball and done it again. Maybe I'll just rest my eyes for like 10 seconds. I can tell it's done because the screen flashes so brightly. All right. What are we detecting now? None. It detected none of these. So then my question is the chess. Generic typed container. Block generic typed container. Block entity generic typed container. So it should be seeing it. Oh, it's only looking at, wait a minute. I feel like I'm doing this wrong. Oh, you know what? I think I'm doing it right. I'm confident. Player API. World block accessor. Get block entity from this positional information. I can just do this. As block entity generic typed container. So if this does not equal null, it should have popped in, but it did not. Prize. All right, what would be causing this to not see a valid block entity? Looks valid to me, right? All right. It looks pretty good. So walk blocks, that is the spell area. Oh wait, is that the spell area for my selection? Hold on. Oh, it's the spell area for my block selection. It's not me. So I bet if I do this, it will probably at least go further. There, it did. It went further. Okay, so by player being null is a problem. So this is not how I do this. Oh man, how do I do this again? Wait a minute, you know what? I don't want to do a creative check. Wait a minute, no, I'm not going to do a creative check. Just because your ass is an admin doesn't mean you get to just magically open everyone's crap. Sorry. No, it's not happening. Let me see if I can just get rid of this by player altogether. I think that's the only reason why by player was in there, right? Oh, I have to do it through the inventory manager. That's right. Okay. Okay. So I can't do that. I think doing it as is the same thing as doing like a static cast to it. You know, I know where I'm safely doing this. I had to figure all this bull crap out before. Let's go down to magic knowledge. We'll do I player. That's what it is. Entity as entity player dot player. I forgot the dot player. Son of a biscuit, man. So it really should be this. There we go. Brute forcing it. What am I gonna eat for dinner tonight? What am I gonna eat? I don't think I've really eaten much all today. Man. Wow, I am burning up. Holy crap. Oof. That's great. I love being sick. It's great. Oh no, my sense of taste is gonna be gone soon. Oh, that's like the worst. No, you know what? Having like explosive diarrhea and stomach cramps, that's the worst. Hey, it did something. It only opened 2 of them though. I did see some flashes over here, but it did open 2 of them. All right, what if I do this? You could see that it tries to open those and it does not open those. What if I'm close? Mother effer. You know what? This is exactly what I said before. When this spell was first brought to my attention, I said that there's probably something in there that restricts, because that's how it was in Minecraft, but I thought there was something in there that restricts the range. And I couldn't find it immediately. So I thought it was okay. I was right. I was right. Crikey. You know, I should be able to artificially change the range here, though. Let me just take a quick look here. Because this is coding. I could do anything I want. Within reason. So I don't need this anymore. All right, container, block entity, container open, 2 bytes. Block entity inventory, I'm getting the... That is all of the language information. And then network, send block entity packet. Sends a block entity packet to the given player. So we have a packet ID, we have some data there which comes up as null by default, the player, right? So if we go into here, so I'm packaging this up as data. Okay. Player inventory manager, open inventory. So I try to open the inventory, data, open container lid packet. This, no, it's not that. Never mind. So that's playing the animation to open the lids. Network broadcast block entity packet. So again, we have a position, we have a packet ID. We have our data point in there, and then we skip the current player. So this broadcasts the fact that everything opened to the players around you, because you're already seeing it opening up this, doing this. Cool. Nothing to do with the damn range though. Is it baked in? Let's take a look. It could be something that is baked in here. Get mesh. Okay, on player right click. This is all the old information, right? So right click being true. Does the pick range need to be artificially higher for this to actually work? So can I go into... Oh, hold on. Hold the phone here. Let me try to fix this the easy way. We are going to look at the tool staff. Item tool spellcasting. Let's trundle on down. Okay, on entity stop. This. I'm just gonna copy this, right? Because I do. If you make it this far on stop. Yeah, I do want it to cut it off here. But you know what? It's setting it to the default pick range. Way too early. Way too early. I need to trigger the spell effect. Oh, I already had it down here? Oh, it was just an extra. So technically this should, well, no, it's just erasing my pick range. Yeah, see, it tries to open, so it's outside of my range. So what I have to do is copy this. For the sake of this spell, what I'm going to do is, let's go back to prize. And then right in the beginning here, I am going to artificially change this. What is this default range here? What is this? It is 4.5 F. Ugh. It's crap. Let me just do 10. 10 F. And then at the end of all of this, right before I consume your mana, I set it back to the default picking range. I clean up. No. Let me try and get a little closer. What if I make this something ridiculous? Let's just make sure this is working. Freaking 50. 50! Oh, it could be trying to... Hold on. It could be something that I'm pulling out from the spell as well. Yeah, range is only 8 here. Let me just put in 50 here. I am gonna have to shut down and start again. So let's safely shut down. 50 is gonna be a huge thing. Huge. Prize, where are you? So really for this, I need to do this dot stats. There we go. For this, what I'm going to do... So instead of player block selection, right? It's going to be player dot POS or sided. I'll do a sided position. Since this is a block position, I will do as block position. And then I will do the add copy. So I'm going to snapshot. That way it does the AoE around me. It's going to be around me, and it's going to be 50 blocks around me. Luckily, this is a test world, and I don't have an absolute monster amount of chests, because I'm pretty sure the wider I make the range, the more potential overlap you're going to have. Like, how many times do you want to press escape, right? To close out all the windows. Or, you know, all the GUI windows. There is a mod that allows you to merge different chest inventories into one interface. Perhaps something similar could be done here. Instead of opening X amount of chest interfaces, it opens one large one. I don't want to do that. Big issue that I could see with that is people are going to be like, I don't know what chests I'm putting things into or taking things out of. It'll just be individual windows. I think that's just going to be the best. I answer too many questions. too many questions. Oh, see, now it's not doing it at all. So maybe it wasn't sided position as block position. Maybe player sided position. Okay, so the add copy, subtract copy, pick range being this. What if I do... Let's put it back to here. I don't think I'm ready to troubleshoot that yet. You know what I'm meaning though, Entity, right? Like it sounds good, but you know, it would be kind of a pain if you're in your warehouse and you have no idea where you're putting items. You know, you just cast this spell and 30 of these popped up, right? And I meshed them all together for you. You know, it's not like there's an easy way to be like, yeah, this block goes to this one goes to this one. You would need to know where it is. if you could just cast the spell again, yeah, but you're gonna F everything up for, you know, the people who are not mages that you're sharing the space with. Right? So it's doing the positional stuff again. You know what? It's not respecting this crazy pick range here. Yeah, what happens when you don't have the mana to cast the spell either? And you're like, well, I'm looking for this one item. I mean, in theory, like on the surface, it seems like a good idea. I don't want to answer people's questions. Could you make it configurable? No, I cannot. Sorry, man. Can you make it configurable? Nope. Yes, but no. Depends on how much time I wanna spend on it. Ooh. Oh. Man. I don't think this is helping. I don't think this is helping either. Because in the wand, right, in the staff, where is the staff? Oh my god. Let me start getting rid of some of this stuff. I don't need this, don't need that. No, 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 no. Yes. Right, because I'm clearing pick range here. After you had already ran all the code, then I clear your default pick range. I wonder if I should do this for client side only. I don't know. So let's see. I have this. Oh, I have to extend this range here, right? So this would be a 5 by 5 by 5. So this would actually be pretty small. Let me think. Yeah, because basically it would be here and here. So you'd have to be like right against blocks to do that. So this has to be more. This would be 3, 5, 7, 9. Maybe 9. All right, where is it? Here it is. Is it taking me? Like, is it my position? Okay, so what if I just do this? Will it be the same? So I should be getting my positional information as a block position. And I think it's the part that's like where my feet are, right? Like that bottom part is where this starts. Man, I'm cold. As I have a cold chill. All right, let's see. Doesn't matter where I sit, right? Oh, can't move though. Can't move and cast it. All right, so I open all 6 there. Let me look behind me. There we go. This is far enough away. Still open all 6. So it's taking my positional information. Basically, what this comes out to is... Here, we'll use a mud brick. paintbrush. So this would be a, I did 4, right? So it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 4, 8 plus the middle, so it would be 9. It's 9 by 9. Nine by 9 by 9 technically. I'm gonna come over here. I'll do right at the top of this tree. So really it's this whole area, you being in the center, of chests that you would be able to access. You think that's too much? Kind of feel like that may be too much. Come over here. Maybe this one would be a little better. Telekinesis might okay, telekinesis might be able to rework. That might be a little bit too much, although fill it up with double chests and see. Yeah, I should probably look to see how double chests work. I think double chests are gonna be fine. Crap, isn't it just like whoa? Let's turn that off. Those are trunks. Here, all I have to do. Not enough space. Come on, man. There we go. If I just put 2 of these here. Insufficient mana. Damn it. Yeah, so it doesn't double tap based on the block. So it can hit either one. So I guess you could, technically, if you set everything up just right and math it out, all you have to do is hit one side or the other. So double chest work. It's being cast. Oh, I may have to add more storage. Like, let's look at storage vessels here. We'll pop this down. Reed basket, right? Let's also put these down. Let's, I don't know. Let's put this here. Put that there. Cast a spell. Like being cast from the center of you, not a cast out projectile. Whoops, there we go. Yep, so it's opening the stuff. Yeah, like it's around you. I think this one is a little too big. Definitely too big. This one I could see because you are like right in the middle there. So really, you could think of it as something like this, right? I'm not going to hollow it all out, but I will just do it to the other side here. There we go. Right, so including what you see here. Right, so if you have something here, technically if you have yeah, like something like that, maybe even the double chest there, I think that is great. You can, it's above you, it's below you. You could be, if you're right up against the wall, right? So your center, oh geez, what is it? Like here. I think that standing on top of this would be your center. So everything above you there and below you. I think this may be wrong, right? I think it would be more like this. No, it would be this because it'd be at your feet. So does that look good? Like, it looks so big, but realistically it's just getting these 3 to 5 blocks away, which is behind a thin wall. Yeah, and that's the point, right? Like, having too much range is going to be detrimental, right? Because you're going to be pulling in probably a lot more than you want. You know, it's I guess it also depends on the person, right? Like, I think we can all agree that having a smaller space makes everyone happy, but having it too big is going to start polarizing people. You know, everyone's going to be okay with a space like this, but tick it out 1 or 2 more and that person has the right build where they're using the space differently. Yeah. Oh yeah, I could actually test this because I have something on the edge. And then we will come down to here. Storage container. There we go. You say it needs solid ground. We'll see if it actually does this. This is the test. There we go. So we got the 2 storage containers, the ones in the corner, the basket that I just tucked into the corner there. Oh, potentially. Hold on. Let's break that. Okay. Let me actually make some solid floor here. All right, so it's going to be like that. Let me use a grass block. Because I guess for this, I am not sure. Not sure where the true center is. So I'm going to have to do something like this, because it may actually go 1 block higher. All right. Looks good, honestly. Will there be different tiers to have more range? Probably not. I don't think I'll be doing different tiers for it. This is going to be just like a tier 2 unlock, and it'll just kind of work. See, I should have thought about that entity before I went through all the issue of registration, configs, you know, the actual spell logic itself, the enum, you know, making the texture, doing the grimoire stuff, doing the spell scroll stuff, putting the excludes on the wands, right? Putting the staff stuff like it. No, it's gonna be 1 tier for now. unless there are a bunch of other people that are like, I want a bigger version of this, make it tier 3, then I'll probably will. So I hit this one and this one, so I think the true center is actually further down. I think this is the true center. Right here. So that's the true center. Let's try it now. I remember you had a tier system at one point. I do still have a tier system. Weird, so it's hitting that and that. I'm not hitting that bottom guy? Oh, you know what? Duh. Yeah, that would make sense. Let me break this. Now I should only have the 2. So this is probably true center, one end to the other. But no, I mean, I do have the tier system. There we go. So I'm hitting them both. So this right here is the center, which means you can hit that one, you can hit that one. Let's get chests. Let me try a label chest. That's one that I haven't tried. Are there any other chests that I'm missing in the game right now? Anything else? Are we good? Right, because I did the trunk. I didn't do the label trunk, but if the regular trunk works, and then like the regular label chest works, then it's gonna work on the trunk. Not sure if there's anything else I'm missing. Yep, so it's still hitting the basket, the contents. So yeah, that's the absolute, like, it doesn't reach higher than this, and it doesn't reach lower than this. So it is this literal cube from standing here. You know, I'm just gonna break this out just a little bit more. This should have been made in my creative world, but 'tis not. And I want to open it up here just because it gives you a better idea of the actual space. So look, I think I actually start this from your eyes, not your feet. Whoops. So this is really what you got for your range. So it's all from your eyes. You know what? I wonder if crouching changes it. Nope, because I am casting. Okay, that would make a little more sense, I guess. I am casting it as yeah. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. What does everyone think? So basically, you can have chests directly under your feet. You can have them, you know, granted that your ceiling is, you know, like as high as you can jump. Then you have a solid block, so you can have them up there as well. You can walk up to a wall, so you can have the wall, and you got 2 blocks in every direction with a wall. Definitely fine looking. Yeah. Cool. All right, so I guess that spell is made. So take a look at the checklist here. Looks good at it looks good as it is now, though. Okay. Oh, do you foresee any incompatibilities with the better chest mod, which lets you upgrade chests to hold more, as long as that mod extends the base game's basic block entity generic type containers? It will work. If they decided to create their own for whatever god reason that they decided to, then yes, it will not work. Oh, crates. Well, crates don't have an interface. Crates don't have an interface. Right? I'll just put down a crate to test it. Are there any other, is there anything else that I'm missing here? I don't think so. I'm not feeling 100%, so I'm not thinking as straight as I normally am. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's just those two, so crates do nothing. Is there anything else? Crates. Quern would not work. Because it's not a... Holy shit, it may be a typed storage. Oh, God, I'm trying to spell Quern. I can't. Mechanics, here we go. I was spelling it right. Why didn't it come up? There we go. I hope there are no incompatibilities. I've paid my dues this update with incompatibilities. I've paid my dues. No more incompatibilities. I'm saying no. Vice says no. Not again. I won't do it. I'm not gonna do it. Wouldn't... Okay, so that's still a chest. That's a typed chest. Any other blocks anyone can think of that I may have to test here? I'd rather test now and have a definitive yes or no if it works, and put it out there and, like, hear about it. Like, this doesn't open up an inventory. This wouldn't be a typed... It would not be a typed. I gotta try it. I tried the crate. Let's just get a grimoire. Really? Spells. Right. Okay, good. Nothing there. That'd be funny. Does it also open a fire pit, quern, barrel? Fire pit, no. Or quern, no. Fire pit, probably not. I don't think fire pit is a generic entity. Generic typed entity. Fire pit, right? Cold fire pit. Is this it? No. Fine. Let's just get grass. Oh, we got some dried grass. Bam. Oh, let's do transmutation. There we go. Fire pit. All right, let's see. Oh, geez, wrong spell. There we go. Nope, fire pit does not work. Barrel, that's a good one. Barrel probably won't work either because it's not, you know, the generic typed container either. Whoops. Although it could extend it, who knows? We'll find out. Nope. Fireplace? Is it called something else other than fireplace? Or is your fireplace from a mod? Oh, you just meant fire pit. Okay. Okay. I think we're good. It opens up chests of all kinds. I think we're good. And you know what? I'm pretty sure people will tell me if there are problems. I think there's one other kind of entity that I could potentially, like a block container entity that I could type into or tap into. But I don't want to. Because nothing else really uses. I think that other type entity isn't really used. Like, I'm thinking if people are making their own stuff, they're not really using code to rip apart what makes a chest. They are modifying it, right? They're using the same stuff. They're doing it through JSON, and they're changing the container and the texture and the name and the dialog box, and, you know, they're not making custom GUI interfaces and picking apart, you know, the block entity that's responsible for holding the inventory, making a secondary and tertiary inventory, right? I have to assume some things when doing this. But yeah, all right, so that spell, that is done. This was not transmutation. This ended up being reap. So the cattail harvest and everything is done. Made the spell prize. Good old prize. Makes an item that could erase magic. That's still on the to-do list. Chisel magic stones. Here, one moment here. I'm gonna pop up to the intro because I'm gonna shut something off here. Hold on. There we go. Let's get rid of that. Let me... Oh, I think I already got rid of the one thing. Okay. Bam. I'm back. I am back. Okay. So the chiseled magic stone that gives off light. What should this be? So a block that would give off light. I'm gonna leave that. Beep. So you place this down, and this would be a light source block. This thing's just wandering around. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. I could add like a elemental gemstone to them. The elementals are a fun addition to the mod. I'm glad you said that, because I get a lot of feedback where people seem to hate them. So thank you, Entity. It feels there's someone out there that thought it was a good idea besides me. And I know I'll probably hear like it's not the entities themselves, it's the spawning of them. Well, you know what? It's part of the base game. The base game spawning is complete ass garbage. There you go. That's what it is. You'll like put something there. I don't know. What should I Not sure how I feel about like another version of the chiseled block. Kind of feel like if this is really a light source block, then maybe it would have to be a new model. Maybe like this middle part would have to be indented. That way it looks like there's a crystal or something embedded in it. And then can give off the light. Maybe have some particles that are inside. Maybe. Maybe a paper lantern, but made out of mage stone. Oh, you mean the enchanted stone? Yeah, let me look at the paper lantern. Yeah, I mean, I would be making a paper lantern. I would make a new block. It would glow. Maybe I'll have a different glow for each one. I could preserve the light levels here, so like, you know, the white, the purple, the blue, you know, for each chiseled stone type. I'd have to give the enchanted stone, regular enchanted stone, some kind of unique light though. Rust. It could be the rust color. Disgusting rust. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. I don't know. I'm not feeling it right now. I think this one's gonna take a little thought because it's like, well, you know, there's a difference between like just adding like vanity stuff, right? I feel like I have the privilege of doing that when people stop opening up issues, you know? Because I do want to make a bunch of decoration type blocks. Although I could just whip this one out fast. Wait a minute, why am I doing this when you can do the summon light spell, right? Basically, you could use this as a block, and it's a light source. You know, it would be cool. Imagine the inside hollowed out, right? And you still have this frame, and on the inside, it's this. That would be, I think that would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. See, the thing is, like, maybe it wouldn't be a permanent light source either. I could make it a utility block, so it could take transmutation or rusty dust. I'm just staring at it. Come on, jump out at me. What are you really? What is this idea that I'm forming? Do I really need another light source, though? I mean, the benefit of this one would be it could literally be part of your wall, right? But with my idea, it would also be something where you could, like, see through someone's wall into the other side. So maybe I don't have to go that extreme with it. I don't know. Maybe paper lantern, but made out of mage stone. Yep. Could be powered with rusty dust or transmutation. We're on the same wavelength here. It's tough. Is it possible to make a glass block that emits light? Yeah, sure you can. You can do that. I don't know. Because the first thing I'm thinking is like, okay, what problem is this currently solving? I give you 4 kinds of light sources already. Well, I give you the rusty mana torch, the 3, you know, the light, neutral, and dark, and then I give you 3 lanterns, and this spell as well, the summon light orb spell. And this one is a temporary spell unless it's the tier 3 version, and then it stays until you break it. So what problem am I solving here by adding another light source block? What could it be? See, bam, right? So what could this do? First thing I think of is it would be cool to do something with colors, to have, like, you know, a red emitting light or whatever. But I actually started to bake it in here already. If you notice, it actually says color white. So I can get different color profiles, you know, on this. I could probably make a user interface for this. Right? And you could right click on it and then you could pick a color. All right, so You know, I don't necessarily need like another light source block itself. Unless it's more of the fact that it was suggested to me because it would be more of a decoration type thing that happened to also give off light. Like the chiseled stone, maybe a little indent, and it has Arcanus in there. You know what? It would be like a lit version of this, right? Maybe like a lit version of the runestone. Maybe that's what they were looking for? I don't know. Maybe some kind of system later on that requires an area to be entirely dark, but mage light is okay. See, the problem is I can't distinguish between different light sources. I can't do that. It's a good idea, but I can't do that. It's like, that's why I can't make a negative torch, right? Like, either light exists in an area or it doesn't exist in an area. Here we go. But all the lanterns burns out over time. Mine don't. This could be permanent to prevent mob spawns. No, my stuff doesn't burn out over time. The torches do. My lanterns stay lit until you use them in a ritual and roll the really, really low number to like make them inert again, and then you gotta infuse them with essence again. Oh, you said all but the lanterns? Did you? Yeah, all but the lanterns. Yeah, that's true. You got it. Sorry, dude. I'm a little tired, entity. A little sick right now. Kind of fading fast. This is... Oof. It's Thursday, right? It's Thursday. Tomorrow's Friday, thank God. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. That is hot. My fingers are so cold, it felt kind of nice. Yeah, I don't know. Just like another type of lantern, like this would prevent mob spawn too. Like you're, you know, casting a spell. But yeah, like I was saying, Juno, yeah, I can't, there's one type of light. Well, technically there are multiple types of light levels. I can actually show you here in the debug. Oh, my debug block no longer has, oh, there we go. It wasn't a block entity anymore. But you could see there that, I mean, there's a light level like from only blocks, right? Sunlight, a maximum light, the time of day light, the time of light, sunlight, you know, time of day sunlight there. But really, it's just a combination of a couple factors, right? One is like the literal sun, right? Like that, it doesn't matter if you are in a dark place, it's like the world, the fact that it's daytime and the sun is considered out. Things like that. Like I'll show you here if I take this debug and we dig deep here, right? And I can put it right here and then I cover up, right? Yeah, so like everything, you know what? I don't have that other statistic because that one was useless, right? So like technically everything is 0, but as soon as you add, here we'll do summon light. Right? So you could see this is basically a torch, right? So it's considered block light, and then the max light because there's no other value. Max time of daylight, you know, obviously there's no other value. You break this, now you'll start to see things blend a little differently. So really you have a block light source, and then everything else is like coming from the sun. You know, so it's weird. It's weird, right? If I do that, then you get different numbers, right? Because that light source is further away. And then you get weird things like this, where it apparently decided to keep 17. You know what? If I put down a torch and pick it back up, it may change the light level here and reset it. Right. Put that on. Take it away. No. So if I break that, see, it's still saying 17 all the way through. There we go. Now it's 0, 17, 17. See, like some of this stuff just makes no sense. Nope, 17 still. 17 still. It's like daylight is now getting in here. Just because. Daylight. Right? It's just, this is the kind of stuff you deal with when you're trying to like mod, you know? You just have to understand how the systems work most of the time and then throw your darts at the dartboard. Spindles Gaming, redeem hydrate with pleasure. Oh, I missed something, Entity. Could have it always emit a low light level like a bowl with fat and then have it emit more light when powered. Well, I don't want to create like a powered light when I give you so many other sources of light. You know, sounds like a lot of work. That's really, Entity, that's what it is. Sounds like a lot of work. I do appreciate the suggestion though, right? Because something, I don't know. I think really it would be more about the decoration, right? You have this block, it's got a crystal embedded in it, and you can use that block in your Oculus kind of thing, right? And it gives off a little light. I think for now I'm gonna table it. Because as it sits, let's see. I have 44 entries for things that have changed in the next update. Some compatibilities with some mods, you know, like a lot of stuff is done. You'll get little things like this. Well, spawning is a damn mystery in this game, right? You know, you got repair kits, like you could repair your staves. There's a lot of stuff. Plus, the stuff that I just added. So if I pop up GitHub, 35 changes here, right? So I got to siphon all this out and add to this, right? So it's like the block and stuff. Like I don't know if it's worth the further delay, you know? This one's a pretty beefy update. You know what? I got some people watching. How do the spawns feel? How do the sentry spawns feel? How do the drone spawns feel right now with what's in your hand? Is it too little? You know, is it too much? Does it fluctuate? Like, what's the average? Of course it fluctuates because it's dependent on your temporal stability and the open rifts around you. But on the all, right? Like on the whole thing, looking at it, how does it feel? Right. Could magic source light, at least from something like the rune block etch stone, give a bonus blessing whatever while you're basking in its glow, but get that back to the type of light, but that gets back to the type of... Man, Juno, I think I'm reading that just like wrong. Am I crashing right now? Am I running out of RAM? I think what you're saying is have a block that's tied to essence that gives off light, and when you are in that light, you get a buff to that essence type. I'll let that simmer for me a little bit. I think I said it right. Type of light problem. But it's still bright and zero light. How is that possible? Yeah. If I increase my screen exposure a bunch, I can see clearly in deep caves even. Yeah, but right, Crickerlope, I didn't do that. This is the game. This is the game. I'm covered right now. This is I was underground. I don't know. No idea. It's bizarre, right? It's bizarre. And maybe that's why some of the spawns are all goofy too. You know, it's like I'm trying to use block light only. That's all I'm using. Block light only. If it's above a certain amount, then my creatures won't spawn in it for block light. So if you got a torch or you placed a light source down, damn weird. Excited for this next version. So many changes already. Yeah, right. Regarding spawns, it feels like it's enough in that anytime there's rift activity, I'm going out to hunt elementals in hope for those pylons too. Regarding the light thing, maybe yeah, but honestly, I think you're right to set it aside. Yeah, I mean, there are other ways to increase your stats, and I do want to add necklaces, arm pieces, you know, start adding armor as a random drop to start off with anyways. Stuff like this, right? The modeled stuff, things that will be able to increase spell damage when you equip it, or maybe increase your run speed by a little bit, or the buff duration, right? You know, help out with some of this stuff, you know, some of the stats of like, hey, you know what, you do more dark, you know, your dark essence based spells hit harder now, you know, just little stuff by 5%, or, you know, that way you can kind of start equipping your stuff out a little bit and scale it a little bit. That's what I would like for like stat augmentation. Besides that, it would have to be an illusion to make a block like that, where you stand near it and it gives off this light. It would be more like the block is continuously looking for a player, and then it sees a player, and then it puts the buff on you that would last for so long to increase whatever it is it's increasing. Yeah. Oh, also another thing in the next version, that was a popular request. You rolled a shitty cipher. Oh no, I got resist nature. Well, here we go. Hold sneak, channel it, and erase it. Get your rune scroll back. There you go. Start again. Start again. Man, I consider that a bug 100%. Hope they fix it. Man, there's a lot of bugs. 100%. By the way, you could make it that standing in that green portal decreases your temporal stability. Just some cool tweaks. What are you talking about? Are you talking about this one? This portal? What green portal? That one? It does. Rust sickness. Same thing with this. I'll wait for rust sickness to go away. You go in here, rust sickness. See, the thing is, like, if it's making something, right? You get that. This right here, you can walk into because it's safe, right? There's some particles, but as soon as you start the process, yep. Shazam! Are Rift Bloom drops either via knife or through transmutation impacted by plunder? Are they considered forge wild crop? No, it is not considered. It does not take from those statistics. It's just a flat rate. Maybe when Big Brain, you know, comes back for old Vice, and I push the sickness out of the limited space right now with all the compression I feel, then maybe I can look to see how to incorporate those stats. But it would be weird because it would be a float that's being multiplied by a random drop. So I don't know if it's well, transmutation doesn't affect the plants anyways, right? Like, transmutation does not affect unstable rift blooms. You know what? Honestly, I don't know. I don't know if it does or not, because when you harvest with a knife, which is the only thing you can do, it takes the knife information and kind of does what the game does with you harvesting with a knife. So there could be something embedded in there to where it's like, yeah, it does increase your chances of something good, right? It uses that modifier. So that's a good question. I would err on the caution of like no, but it could. I have no idea. One server I was playing in was bugged and elementals weren't spawning, not a single one. But in this new server the spawning spawns work and it seems fine. Good. It's awesome. Fantastic change. Yeah, getting those rune scrolls back. Oh, nice. Okay, yes, that's really cool. I also love that you added Riftbloom Tea as a way to regen stability. Yeah. Did you like, I don't know if anyone noticed, but I go a little deep in the lore of it here, and I give you what Riftbloom Tea tastes like. Tastes like mint chocolate chip with a hint of penny. When I made this, oh my god, I'm craving it now. When I was typing this out, I'm like, I'm gonna describe the flavor, and I really wanted mint chocolate chip ice cream. Like really, it was like borderline obsession at the time, and I'm like, you know what? That's what it tastes like, and I'm like, yeah, and that it's got to have a rust thing, and you know, like that penny kind of like coppery, irony kind of taste. I'm like, that's perfect. Perfect. Let's see. All good was just a question. Yeah. Makes it taste like orange cream soda. Maybe. I got to be careful though with adding more things, because initially I'm like, I could add another liquid, another drink. This is not a food mod. This is not a potion alchemy mod. If I add too many liquids, people are going to be like, why can't I brew my own mana potion? It would be better. Nope, because it's not an alchemy mod. That's why. You know, I put the same foot down too with food, right? Like mana food, conjuring, you know, like a blue loaf. It sounds great, but then all of a sudden people want to cook with it and use it as an ingredient, and then it becomes a cooking mod. You know, we got expanded foods, we got the alchemy mod, we got maybe the alchemy mod that I want to make after this as well. We got options, right? We got options. None of them can cast a spell from a wand, right? So I gotta focus on that aspect. Well, one drink to gain stability and one to lose it for learning magic. Well, you can lose stability by drinking Riftbloom Tea. It does take a hit of temporal stability away from you. Besides, I don't want you to have a tea to regenerate your temporal stability. I used low temporal stability as a punishment to add more challenge. I don't want you to weasel your way out of critical failures, right? When your mind shatters, you're not gonna like play like Phasmophobia and be like, give me the drugs. That's better. You're gonna have to do open heart surgery. You're gonna have a temporal gear, cut yourself open and just shove it in there. That's how you get your temporal stability back. And dropping it, you know what? That's I like the fact that there's danger, right? Like my creatures spawn from the rifts, right? So yeah, like you go up to a rift, there is a chance it suddenly became more dangerous. But I also have the focus, right? The focus of enshrouding that you can now put in your offhand or main hand as a mage and be perfectly fine with the elementals. Just don't go into their little personal 2-block away bubble and you're fine. Right? So it's I think with the improvements, right, it's gonna, like all the stuff that I added, it's gonna change the feel. Oh, and especially too, since yeah, like the like stones, the way you get the elemental ones now. That one's pretty cool. All right, so you harvest these from the rifts, pop it down, and just wait a little bit. Like it doesn't have to be like this right here doesn't have to be on and generating. See, the fact that it has essence in it It is now resonating with the nearby essence, so this crystal can transmog into, transform into either wind, arcane, or frost because of that essence type. So, you know, just little things to try and make magic feel magical. Have you seen the new lore content? I haven't seen the old. There's a tower and a new game mechanic I think you'd appreciate. Are you talking about the what is it, this desolation or whatever, the poor man's version of dimensions? Is that what you're talking about? The poor man's dimension. Yeah, it's so cool. Yeah, it's cool. That's what I want to utilize with the boss fights. Like you set up your ritual of summoning, and when you cast it, you know, when you activate it, I want to do like an area so you could bring other people in to help you kill the monsters. And I would create the temporary space like the desolation, and it would just be like a boss arena, right? And the way you get out of it is by either killing the boss, or maybe in the corner I will put like a retreat kind of thing, to where if you feel like you're not ready to fight the boss, you know, you could safely leave. But you know, it's gonna be like a little boss arena. Don't die. The Thunderdome. Yeah, it's cool, the ability to bounce between the two. Yeah. Yeah, some things have to be worked out with that though, because right now, like looking in the code, it is kind of like a big run-on sentence, right? And in that mod system, you have the item, right, and the item interactions, and then, you know, it's like some of the world gen, right? But the world gen's really copying the actual, so it's not real world gen, you're just copying chunks in an area, right? And there's a lot going on, right? All the rendering stuff is like jammed all in this one run-on sentence file. You know, I don't know. I'm not super excited about it. You know, a dimension to me is like, you know what? I'm gonna say it, Minecraft. When your game is emulating one of the big ones, like it's only fair that you're judged against it. I was hoping that we would have something like the Nether, right? Like, give me more challenge, because I gotta tell you, this world gen the way it is ain't doing it for me. I don't care about what's over that mountainside, because I can guarantee you it's probably going to be something that looks just like this, right? There's no biome over there. I'm not going to find a magic forest over there. I'm not going to find a big desert over there. Nope, I got to travel like 5,000 10,000 blocks away before I start to see that stuff, right? It's not going to be like a snow biome or a tundra or anything. Nope. I got to travel like, what, 5, 10, 15,000? It depends on your world, you know, to start to get to that side. Right? So it's, You know, defending? What are you defending against? 3 types of rust monsters and wolves. Right? That's all. That's all. We used to have only 2, right? It was basically wolves and drifters. Now we got the Bowtorn, and you know, I like the new creatures. I wish they did a little more, had a little like gimmick to the fight. But I gotta say, that's something that Minecraft, it was simple, but it did it right? You had, you know, the zombies, right? And they would just rush towards you, but they had the thing where you'd like look away and look back, and instead of one, there'd be like 2 or 3 of them, right? So it's like you had to keep your eye on them, right? Or they could swarm you. You know, you had the skeleton archers, which at least it was a dedicated range, right? It's not, I feel it's different when they're shooting like a bow at you or just throwing a stone. You know what I mean? Like the Bowtorn do a good job now, so I feel like we got that covered. But, you know, creepers, right? Little TNT pieces of crap, right? Some kind of, give me a reason to fight, you know, and survive. Enderman, right? A mob where you look at it and it just aggroes onto you and teleports around. You know, like it just ghasts, right? Like it'd be cool. The spiders, like I guess you have them as locusts, but they don't show up here. You hear that, right? And you're like, fucking spider around here. Can they get in my base? The little cave spiders, little poison bastards. That like just you know their little nest. You know there were fun things. We'll get there. We'll get there eventually, hopefully. That's what I think of Dimensions, though. I hope they do the dimension system properly in the future. Yeah, I mean, I think the Dilly hopped in, and I talked about the dimension. He had said that it's real dimensions, but then when I brought in World Gen, he said he didn't know if like World Gen worked in there, which to me means that it's not a real dimension if I can't have a custom World Gen to it. It just may need more iterations. And you know what? I will fully say I could be butthurt because I had been asking for dimensions and we got a taste of it, and you got the little, you know, the little video, you know, trailer that they made for the release candidate, and you're like, oh my god, and then you look to see, right, and you expect one thing and you got it, the image in your head, and I'm like, okay, it isn't Minecraft, they're gonna do their own thing, like I get it. But it still was very disappointing. I was ready to take work off. I'm like, couple day vacation. I'm gonna figure this out. But not yet. I wish there were specific mobs for dungeons. Me too. I wish there were. I wish I could be granular with the spawns. That'd be awesome. A spawning system that, like, you know, it would be great if I could spawn based on seasons. All right, that would be really awesome. It'd be awesome if I could spawn based on biome, but there isn't real biome systems here. It's kind of like you know, like your ocean, right? I don't think it's really an ocean biome. I think it's just a reverse mountain for like the Perlin noise generation. You know, so it's a different system that you just have to get used to. I understand. I was spoiled with Minecraft. Like, World Gen and Biome went together, but Biome is just a 5-letter word. Oh yeah, the new Devouring Void. Bigger and better. Oh, looks like that crystal became a wind crystal. I think the update was a step in that direction. Yeah, you know, honestly, this 1.20 update has been one of my favorite updates by far. There are only like one or two things, really one thing that I can think of immediately that I really did not care about in 1.20. Everything else was like spot on, awesome, like just complete hype. And the thing that I really didn't care about was the entity, cicada, you know, pixel entities that play sounds that you're using as bugs. That was like the first thing that came out, and I saw that and I'm like, it's gonna be like the fucking butterfly antler update again, you know? Like, I was like, okay, you know, like, another one down, I guess. And then stuff started coming out about it, and it's good. It's good stuff. Hey, look at that, a bow torn. Weakness to healing. Yeah, go swimming, dummy. Look at that. Look at that swimming animation. It's gonna drown! I wish there were specific mob stunging. I also feel like the Shivers and the Bowtorn should not have surface versions. The surface at night can literally be swarming with all types of enemies. Having to see these more unique mobs only in dark caves would make caves much more terrifying. I agree. I think Minecraft did. Oh, did you just see that? Did you just see that? My creature, that fire That creature just despawned. Right there. Right there. Gone. Nope. Oh, apparently it's right there. It just disappeared. It's what the fuck? What the fuck? I don't get it. I don't get world spawn in this game. I don't get it. I feel like Minecraft did it better. You know, like for the world spawn, because it seems like you add one creature and it just throws off the balance, right? They had drifters, right? And they had that tooled in. And then they added the shivers, right? And the bow torn, and then it was like out of control because the system wasn't robust enough to be like, hey, you know what? I have this 100% space, and maybe now that you added another couple creature spawns of this type, I throttle the others down a little bit, right? To make room within the space. For this, it's like, nope, we're just adding a new generator to it. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, well, now you got to touch, you know, a bunch of different things, right? Like if we get another creature, they will probably have to tone down the drifters and the bow torns, and you know, because it's going to be all new float numbers. That way you don't feel swarmed. Think like, you know, I think like with Minecraft, it felt like things were spread out. You know, it kind of had a certain feel to the mob spawns. Like, it could just be me. It could be rose tinted glasses, but that's just my, you know, from working with the spawning in this game here. Feel like Minecraft maybe was a little normalized, right? I think they toned down the spawns in the RC version. Yeah, see, that's a thing though, right? Like, you know, maybe the spawn should look at like whatever the maximum cap is for entities, right? And be like, you know what? We can't spawn anything else until let's not keep stapling on more maximums, right? Like, maybe work within this comfort zone. Mob spawning definitely need rework. Have drifters that disappear right in front of me during temporal storms. Yeah. Yep. You know what? Died from too low temperatures. Let's get Rusty Dust. Let me just turn this back on with Rusty Dust because it's easier. I wanted to make another kind of Rusty Dust. I think this just has to tick. I'm gonna add hours and hours. This botanical matrix should revive dead plants over time. Should revive them. Oh, there's no moisture. Let me try and add some. Hey, let's use the new hydrate farmland spell. New and improved. There we go. 100% moisture. Love it. There you go. Drink deep from the villainous cup of plenty. All right, I'm gonna let that tick because that logic is going to be a little different. You know what? It could be trying to do it. 1.20 could have changed the registry name for these, for all I know. I mean, they did change the registry name for like leather. Yes, like adding new mobs is super great, adds variety, but don't spawn them everywhere. Make them spawn in unique locations. Yeah, that's true. My other gripe with it is give me new mobs, but give them some kind of special mechanic. Not everything should want to run up to me and melee me, right? Like the Shiver is a wolf, right? That's what it is. It's got this little thing where it does its little and goes to the side, but it runs up to you quickly and does a melee attack. Every once in a while, it can be spooked away. You know, the bow torn, well, Drifter used to suck throwing rocks at you, and it was insult to injury because they were throwing rocks. It wasn't like a ball of rot or anything. You know, it was like they're throwing a stone. and you would die from it, right? Because they were like sharpshooters. You turn a corner and bam, pegged, dead. Imagine when there's like 12 new mobs and you see them literally everywhere. Yeah, well, that's why you got to readjust everything, right? Readjust all those chance to spawn floats. Butterflies are pretty crazy too. Over 100. I hate the butterflies. You know, I say I hate the butterflies because when I click on creatures, it's the first thing I see. I gotta scroll past all the butterflies to get to real creatures. I hate that. A lot of these I'm butterfly blind. Like, really, the difference between this one and this one is that little ridge right there at the top. You know, maybe a couple speckled dots. Maybe I'm not a butterfly guy. What, a Lepidopterus or whatever it's called? You want to see my butterfly collection? Shiver could grab you and pull you into a dark cave. They could also, like, maybe jump on you and, like, lock onto you and, like, barrel roll or something, right? Like, I don't know. Pulling stones out of their ass. That's what the drifter was doing. I mean, Bowtorns, right? They're like sharpshooters. Feel kind of worse. Like, when I was actually playing, I'm like, what the fuck is shooting me? Like, I can't see. Oh my god, it keeps hitting me. It's hard. I'm gonna die. Also would make venturing more tactical. Right now it's like, oh, we're heading, all right, yeah, go get ready for this mob which runs and melees. Yeah, right. Mob which shoots and runs, mob which flies and melees. Yeah, flies and shoots. Oh, don't forget that, which climbs and shoots and melees. Yeah. Yeah, right. Maybe we'll get there. Yeah, let them get, you know, this is a good update. Give them time to work out the release candidate status that they're back in. Hopefully it's not going to be too bad. Seems like maybe it's not as bad as I thought it was. I don't know. These are not growing back. They're not bouncing back. So let me take a quick look because there may be something that broke with 1.20. This is the botanical matrix. Oh, wait, am I misremembering this? Was it the growth spell that revives plants? It may have been the growth spell. Let's try it. Failed, no block. Interesting. It is not seeing these as a plant. So it wasn't that. It wasn't growth. Maybe it was in here. Oh, here we go. Yeah, set bull, ripe crop, exposed to fall. Yeah, so this stuff may have changed. So let's look at block entity farmland. I bet you they can change some things. Well, I see less tags here, so that's great. Scrolling down. What is this? Oh, nutrients, okay. Code with part, growth stage, exchange blocks, update farm, okay, moist, dry, moist. Oh, medium, high, that's the fertility. Okay, here we go. Original fertility, total days for next stage check. Last water distance, okay, unripe crop exposed to frost. Unripe crop exposed to frost. Okay, so that's good. Ripe crop exposed to frost. Okay, that's good. Ripe heat, unripe heat damage. Wait a minute. Okay. So there's that. Salt exposed false? Salt exposed. Wonder if I should do something with that one. That one probably should be false as well. Right, false. Let's see here. Original fertility, total hours, roomness, crop attributes. Mark farmland dirty. Interesting. And this ticks every, let me see here. So the runestone tier, right? So we're running this every what? Make that active. Run apply effects. Okay, this is inherited. I think this runs every 5 seconds. It does a check. Every 5 seconds. Roomness 1. Let me look at farmland. BE farmland dot, and just take a look to see what I have available here. Can plant, consume 1 portion. Interesting. A lot of block info stuff. What was that? History state restore, called by the undo redo system after calling from iTree attributes. Okay, I don't know what that is. Is visibly moist. Moist. Original fertility, roomness. Total hours for fertility, check. Try grow crop. Current total hours, right? Try plant. The up position, water farmland. Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything here. That, I mean, that worked before, and now it seems like it doesn't work. I mean, I could do try grow crop. Let me just take a quick look at this. So it wants a double, current hours, try grow crop. If it's less than the growth stages, see, that's not what I really want. It would be, you know what I could do? Hold on, let me take a look at the onion, for example. Let's take a look at the onion crop. Go to plant, crop, onion. Now, what is the stage growth here? So it's not, it's technically a dead crop. Maybe it just prevents it. Was I wrong? I vividly remember it repairing the crops. 5-second chep. Does it skip all? Does it skip at all with lag? Testing in single player might have different results with a semi-laggy server. Well, it does checks. I haven't noticed anything. I've ran this stuff in a multiplayer server that I fired up. So it doesn't kill things. See, what kills it would be like print statements or, you know, things like that. Though that will sink your battleship. This, it does a quick check around and it looks for this block, right? This one looks for farmland. If it is not a farmland block, then it just moves on. It's a simple bool check. True or false? Very light. I mean, your particles are probably more intensive. But even that's pretty good. Yeah, I had these generators going in the other world. It was good. It was good. Yeah, see, and that's the other thing too. It's that, yeah, the magic mod is going to require beefier stats, right? Because we're in a game that's unoptimized, right? It's undergoing optimization. All the checks that farmland and everything does, right? Like as is with it existing in the world. Like that, it's, you know, it's checking, I think, a little more frequently than my meager 5-second little check-in. But the mod does a lot, right? Magic requires processing. These particles don't just make themselves; they have to be programmed in. You know, like your shaders and everything else. Like this is doing its check too, right? It's checking to make sure: do I still have sunlight? Can I still generate? You know, and I space out the ticks. So, farmland block just means it's been ho-tilled. Otherwise, it would be checking all the low-quality blocks near. Yeah, farmland block, it's checking. It's got to synchronize. Where is it? Where was that list? It's got to synchronize all this information. Your little ticks, right? Because it's got the plant on top, right? It's got to interact with that and propagate the stuff through there. So this plant right now, it doesn't know anything. It's actually pulling information from the block underneath it. That's the brains of farmland. This little farmland setup is a lot more complex than what this is doing. This is doing a quick little check. The other thing's actually synchronizing data. Like it passing information through. Damn, yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, right? Like that's look at all that information there. This is, I mean, there are a couple more things in there that I didn't even know. I don't think this is going to be the solution there. Right? But yeah. But it is important to cut corners where you can, right? If I can do something maybe a little better, a little more efficient, I try to do it. But yeah, damn, all these pools. Can I grow ticks? Right, and it's a block entity. It's got a lot of stuff. It's considered a point of interest, right? So your rabbits, it sees it as a point of interest. How do you think it knows to like go to a crop? That's an entity that is continuously every once in a while trying to do an AI task to see if its point of interest block is around it. And if there's multiple ones, it's got to calculate what the best route is, right? To go to whatever the closest crop is going to be. You know, like when you think about things like that, it's like, wow, there's a lot of complexity in the simple little bits of the game. Boop, boop, boo, doo. Like this right here, all this is doing is it's waiting for the next item. It's not doing continual checks. It's in its state right now. Since I threw in this bit and it's been waiting for that, this hasn't done a single packet check. What happens is once something interacts with this block, this portal, I do one check and I say, what is the item that is now inside of me? If it's an item I'm looking for, then it runs the logic to consume it. If it's not, I did the bool check, it passed it, and then it throws it right back out. And it doesn't check again. I tried to be efficient. Thought it would check the plant for states. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, the farmland will check, right? When the farmland ticks, it will check to see, like, okay, what onion stage is that? If the tick is a successful tick and all the other conditions are met, right, based on your other properties up there, right? Like, okay, now go ahead and exchange that block above it for whatever the next is, right? Just thought they were tagged to a specific block after X time. They were close enough. Rather than the block itself, wait, couldn't I just set up a bunch of empty farm blocks and just set up snares? Well, there's the other thing, right? Like, this is a point of interest, right? This block is a point of interest, but it's also linked into this. Like, you should look at it. There's a lot more connection than you probably realize. I'm not going to do it because I'm not doing point of interest with rabbits. But yeah, rabbit comes up, right? And it sees that, and the thing is, like, it may not be that block. It's like, you know, a point of interest could be, yeah, look for the farmland, and then if it has something on top that it's tending, you know, considered a crop, then target that, right? So it's an indirect, but as you can see, it is a point of interest. Right there. Point of interest. Yeah, so point of interest P and one if has plant and yeah, right? Like that would be my guess without looking at the code, just seeing how other things work and using the point of interest myself as well. Like in my other mod, I have the skeletons, right? The hollows. And when there's a full moon, they start reacting to their point of interest, which is your wooden doors. And when they get close to a wooden door, they detect, hey, my point of interest is here. Let me go to that, right? And then they make their way, they try and make their way to your front door, and then they start running the code to smash your door down. Right? Like that's how the point of interest system works, right? It's a block, it's got a point of interest. These entities have it registered as their point of interest. And then they can hook in and do whatever checks that they want on that block. Or in this case, the block above it. I hate the hollows scare the bejesus out of me. You know, like they're terminated. All right, so I haven't really done anything productive here for a little bit, so we are going to find someone to raid. Let's find someone to raid. Let's see, who is on Twitch.tv? Vintage Story. Who is playing Vintage Story? Oh, geez. Okay, we got a bunch. I love seeing a bunch of people in this. Bunch of streamers. Awesome. Who do we got? Who do we got? Does anyone have a preference? I'm not sure. Oh, we got Quixote playing. We got Quixote playing. We are gonna go say hi, Quixote. Hey, it's not snowing. Probably in real life for them. Slash raid Quixote. Oh. Boop. There we go. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for watching. This has been good. It's been a good stream. Got a lot done. Got some new spell, or got a new spell. Got a new wand. And you know, making spells better. Got a lot of stuff. I'm gonna see how tired I am a little later today. I'm gonna do this with my eyes closed. A little later today. Maybe if everything seems like I got most of it. Expect an update to come out maybe later tonight with all these changes, and then hopefully if everything stays calm, then I can start looking into the boss system. Maybe we can look at how the devastation works again. Yeah, and just the other systems that I want to get online. maybe with an extra spell here and there, because I got some good feedback. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful night, wonderful day, and I'll talk to y'all later. Bye. Adios. See you later. I guess I was a little fast here. Stay safe, Vice. Take care. Thank you. I'm gonna take some medicine as soon as I get up. Thank you for the stream. Love seeing the process. Yeah, Juno, this was a good one too. All right, everyone. Bye. Thank you so much. Bye. See you later. Bye.